Hey boys, good evening. Fully rested zombie elite reporting in, ready for more brains. Before we get into this, I don't remember the last hour of the stream yesterday. I was making highlights for the the playlist, part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of this campaign. And I was trying to listen to what I was saying. I was like mumbling like I was about to pass out. Okay, hopefully you got what you wanted there, boys. I did as much as I could. Over 20 hours of stream. It was over 2 hours on the timer, so I failed. I think we need to modify this timer to be a little bit lower, but it's also an incentive to sell out more for the max time added. No Tyrion on the max difficulty, but I might make a goal for that campaign next month. And also we get to play Scarstic for the third Greens campaign. And I don't want to cope here, guys, but I don't think that's so bad. 100% no coping. So what's gonna be planned for today? We're going to continue playing Ghost. We play here slowly. Anonymous gifter again. Thank you very much. What I was saying, we're playing on Elite time here, and when is it going to be the next campaign? Well, when we decide this campaign is done. But considering how longer turns, this can go pretty much for weeks. So if I want to play a longer campaign, I'll play a longer campaign. Short campaign victory has been achieved, and I want to see the crisis. If we don't play until the crisis, we're not going to see it. But I can only tell you one thing. With some factions, but I don't think all of them, this timer is too long, since you have access to more stuff and you don't have to really upgrade buildings above tier 3. You can put your economy into progressing faster, as in expanding faster, and this timer is probably off by about 30 turns. At least what I've seen with the Gorse campaign. But guys, how I play member counts, and we can progress fast. I've had 30,000 income before turn 70 with vampires before, when they sucked, according to people. So vampires is one of those factions that swarms, and if you do really well, the turns turn into hours, but you can make one of the most amazing progresses in the shortest of times, even before the Mortal Empires. So for now, I think for the Ghost, I think what would be like more realistic for this timer would have been something like this. And this also might be more realistic for all campaigns, but this is everything is in the beta right now. There's a balance on and off, and it's a good thing that you modify this, because you can decide this for yourself and not developers assigning arbitrary numbers. The fact you can actually modify this is probably the single most amazing thing they done with the Mortal Empires. So there's that. So I think this is great, but as we play more campaigns, maybe after like 20 campaigns, we can make a better conclusion how we want this. Yeah, at least my opinion. Everybody else is gonna want differently. But this over 100 turns, unless you're a really slow player, slow expansion, and you like to spend 10 turns just waiting for the right lord, or wasting your income on cycling heroes just to get the OCD setup, there is no reason for this to be how it is right now. If you like to progress slower, then you can increase this higher, but like I said, this is going to be up from person to person. But I think default setting is too high, but it's, like I said, amazing. They can modify yourself. And I mean, look at this. This faction is overpowered. There is no denying that. But you see me play vampires. I even play the worst vampires, and I snowball all control in no time. So in 47 turns, we're a superpower that can create over 10 armies, build anything they want, fight anybody who want. And on top of that, our best unit is our cheapest unit, and most factions cannot fight it. The zombies are not invincible, but they are nigh invincible, and that is off. they're probably gonna be balanced. Like the healing and the healing cap for the zombies is off. Should be probably lowered by half. But you know, that's what I think. I don't really care what they do. I know how to play vampires without zombies. I know how to play vampires without skeletons. I played them before like that. But you know, they have to have something special. And I think Undead faction should be able to hoard, get more numbers at a lower cost than most other factions. And I think they've done a very good job turning literally every Undead faction into like a swarming horde scenario. But you can still, you know, prioritize quality instead of quantity. But when the quantity is high quality, like this faction is, it's out of control, and you can progress really way too fast. And it's a clearly, you know, a balance issue. But there's always an argument to be made. Well, but you don't have to use 10 zombies in every army. Imagine playing a faction that specializes in the strongest zombies ever, which is not only ridiculous but also hilarious and a lot of fun, and gives you security in scenarios you've never seen before. And saying, but you don't have to use zombies, you can use skeletons. Are you brain dead? So pretty much that. When it comes to expanding, it's pretty much up to you how fast you want to go. I will tell you one thing that I already knew from playing strategy games, turn-based, for many years. When there is a turn-based game and when you have pieces to move, you can always put more effort per turn than the other guy. But how much hours will that add to the campaign? Well, how much you want it to add. Some guy can say, I played this campaign 70 turns in 80 hours. I'm faster than the Elich guy. But Elich conquered the whole map in 50 turns he won it. So, you know, in 50 hours, that's, you know, a different thing. So pacing is off, but pacing should be according to, you know, personal preference. You're either gonna get 2 high quality armies, get personal with your lord, get personal with your heroes, and use those 2 armies exclusively for progress, so you can enjoy how you build those armies, instead of getting 10 clone armies just for the sake of some faster progression and, you know, effectiveness. I like to sometimes go either way, but I also like to mix it. And depends how I feel like it. Like I said, I can go both ways. The map is massive, and it's a turn game, so I'll get something out of the way. You can play multiple hours per turn and create incredible progress due to how economy works now, supply lines. Or you could play 70 turns in one day and go play another campaign next day. You know, how much effort you want to put per turn, it's up to you. And I want to say, for my case, the factions I really like, and I want to enjoy myself, play the campaign. I usually tend to play it very long turns, because, you know, I'm play in depth, and sometimes, you know, I just like to check things how they are, because we do not just play the game here, we study the game, and we also have to write things in the book. By the way, the book, usually when I wake up in the morning, the first thing in my mind is, yes, I need to go take a piss. Yes, I need to get a coffee. Yes, I need to get the 7-kilometer walk. Yes. But nowadays, it was like, did I drink last night? Shit, I forgot to put some things in the book. And I remember what I forgot to write in the book, so we're gonna write it. But yeah, there's, like I said, you could play the game, click, or you can just start the game. The things I really like, I like to start them, and even if it's a game, you know, it's how I do things here. I had a couple of people message me off stream. They don't want to see me play vampires for a whole week. They want to see me play other factions. Well, I guess you could watch somebody else, you know. Not they have to watch vampires. I understand there's 86, 87 factions. I will tell you right now, one of them will not be playing for years. And unless you save some shekels or you get a man demand from somebody or somehow, you will not see those lords here for years, most likely, being played in a real campaign. But that's why we have this loyalty program, sellout program, where people can get man demand or add towards something to request something sooner or request a specific scenario. That's just how it is, you know. Streamers, we gotta, you know, make money too. Anyways, enough nonsense here. Let's play here. So we played Caravan the Blue Roses here. This is day 3, but going to be part 6. Get to split the video. So as you can see, we're already a superpower. And I forgot what happened the last hour, but I'm trusting my muscle memory. I think it was fine. So the plan is we're gonna be playing this until like 5 in the morning. Right somewhere before the router starts around 6 AM. Then I'm going to investigate this something there bro sent me while it's still dark. And I'm gonna go take a long walk for the day. And after that, of course, stop by McDonald's to get a coffee. And when I get home, we're gonna continue the stream and stream some more. So, very long stream, just on a fucked up hours. I know the hours are dead between like 5 and like noon almost, but it is how it is. My schedule is a little bit off because of the very long stream yesterday. So might be off for a couple days, but we continue to play very long streams, and we'll continue, you know, to play more Empires because I'm having a blast. Caravan is first. We're playing currently Sigvald second, unless somebody outbids their bro. Crooked Moon, this Star Wars style campaign is third. Real effort, not you know, drop it under the bus. Fourth campaign is currently Cetra. Fifth campaign is Cal France, and sixth campaign is Gromberndal. The last 3 has all been requested by people. They have an active Discord server, yeah. There's a link to Discord below the stream. So we are at war with Grimgor, and the slaves of Zara have attacked us, and Grimgor wants to reinforce. What I've noticed is every single Legend Lord nearly that we haven't dealt to directly was actually, it felt like they kept their original armies, which kind of tells me they're playing overly slower and safer than they used to play before. Link not working. Do you have a Discord account? If you have a Discord account, it should work. Well, English Cake, can you sort out the link so it works? Maybe a command. How did I sleep? So basically, I just woke up in my bed. I don't even remember going to sleep. That's how I slept. I've imagined that's how you die. You're just minding your own business, and the next time you're dead and you're gone, and unless there is an afterlife, you never wake up anymore. It's just darkness. So Manfred Jr. with his rank 20 and Zombie Dragon here. We cannot win this because Grimgor is overkill. For some reason he's using a Razor Standard. Well done, devs. Original army fully modified. So Grimgor is coming. Grimgor is coming to rank 1 because of the Va, and he's coming after us. This is a reinforcement battle, so we'll be foolish to fight here. We can retreat. This is why we need lightning strikes if we want to use them. We want to use numbers. But for the sake of the team, some factions should definitely go for the numbers. The lightning strike is not that great anymore. That's the link that works. Does that link that English Cake linked works? Just don't direct them to Marati's dungeon on their first day there. The command is working. Discord. Is the link working to the channel? I guess I can just edit that one. One moment, boys. One moment. Yeah, this is also a thing, you know, because you have to do stream things as well and not really just play the game. Now, sometimes you have to see what is going on in the chat, you know, you have to time out All Might 3 times a day at least. So there's this thing too. Okay, Link should probably be working there. Crooked Moon got destroyed. Okay, that's turn 48. Steve Urkel got a creator. This is Supernarian for Charles. Charlie is ready. So we got 41,000 dark magic in treasury, or over 18,000 income. We are strength rank 2, almost varying between rank 1 and 2 all the time. The only reason why we are 2 is getting Call the Vow. Reliability rating is wrecked due to science. We tried to use warning system, but I thought it would work after one turn because the event message, which was pretty clear. But you have to wait the second turn. So the first time was a fuck up and it's reliability rating. It might work next time we try it because we're gonna wait additional turn. Keep in mind, this is we have 35 settlements, 10 provinces. We are a superpower with mega treasury, military, and it's only turn 48. While the Gors might have it easier, possibly than the other guys, possibly. The vampire counts have always been kind of like this, if you know what they're doing. Before free skeletons, and before Gors was added to the campaign, and before Vampire Serena again, you know, among the great factions overall. I had a Sylvania campaign with Vlad. Back then it was called Von Karstens. It was one of the fastest campaign I finished with the biggest snowball. Before free skeletons and before Mortal Empires. So, okay, so this is basically now turning into, this is what I want to say. At this stage, I feel like, raise hands boys, no shame. How many of you would have started playing here already? We have achieved a short victory. You don't get any tap on the back, you don't get a cookie, you don't get a screen, you get nothing. So, short campaign is, victory is achieved. So how many of you would have already stopped here and would have attempted to see another faction? You know, it definitely is tempting, but you know, we had time to see other stuff, and I feel like we have just done with the early game here. So we are pretty much a superpower, and this is the part of the game what I like to call world stage managing. It doesn't mean if there is, you know, less challenge or a build-up that can happen anymore. You're just getting more. Turns are getting longer. But you know, there's some satisfaction in building OCD-pleasing armies. There is some satisfaction fighting various enemies and also destroying them, and seeing, you know, else what game has to offer landmark-wise and stuff like this. Now, for example, I've seen this one streamer a while back. They're like on turn 1 of the campaign, picking up the faction. They're talking about, you know, all these amazing dragons and units the high elves have. They get pretty much fapping to the sword masters on turn 1. You know, seeing the dragons they're gonna use. You know, getting all excited, hyped. So 70 turns later, on the same day by the way, they already just auto-resolve, don't even care to fight any single battles, or haven't recruited a first dragon or a first sword master. So yeah, you don't want to beat that guy, but there's also has to be some kind of, you know, decision, you know, how far you want to get campaign to, because you can't conquer the world with every faction, and even if you can, you can't do it every time. And now that we have the largest campaign ever, it is more clear than ever before. So right now in this campaign, we have not only out of the early game, which kind of progressed really fast because of being undead and being gorsed with overpowered zombies, but also we have reached critical mass. And at this point, we are expanding borders, and it's not like there is nothing to do. There is always more to do, because you defeat these guys, you take the lands, they're new neighbors. You defeat those guys, take new lands, they're new neighbors. Well, you could play until every one of them is dead, and a month later you might even have the whole map if you didn't have to, you know, grind for it longer. You could do that, but it's kind of like I said, there's always things to manage and cool things to see. But the goal of the campaign should, you know, be clear to you how far you want to get it. You know, you can play until it stops being fun or until something interesting. I just love some factions long and some factions I don't care about. But I do want to get closure from every single one of the campaigns. You know, over 99% of my campaigns I got closure. We actually quit a couple of them because we didn't want to grind. Clan Rictus, this Stalwart style campaign, failed the first one. On the second one we stabilized, and I didn't want to grind it for the next 2 weeks. But I'm, you know, I could say, you know, that one is done just 2 weeks later. But, you know, you might say it's not done until you get the victory screen. I had also a couple campaigns declare critical mass, you know, what is critical mass, you know, this is what this critical mass is, for example. This take a little bit longer with some other factions, but most of those campaigns, the other ones, over 200 campaigns that I played, we reached a victory screen from Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. So you gotta decide what you're gonna do with the campaign, and you're not going to be the same for everybody. I know that some people just look for the early game. I am a streamer, I see the stats. Everybody watches day 1, most people watch day 2, and on day 3 most of them are gone until the next time you start a new campaign. So from the streaming perspective, you don't really want to do campaigns longer than 2 days. But fuck that, and fuck those people. They can go watch others people. I, you know, do things the way I want, and I do longer campaigns. And if I want to play a campaign for a month, I'll play a campaign for a month. How long we're gonna play this campaign? I'm waiting to see what's gonna happen with the crisis. And this might say, but Elich, you know, that's in 50 turns, possibly 60 turns. But I can conquer the whole world in 6 turns, and that might be a month later. So yes, that balance, you know, that's a thing. That's a thing, you know, that you have to decide for yourself. Sometimes I just, you know, I just play. I just like to pretend I am student of darkness. I'm Gorst, and I lead the caravan of these guys. And, you know, I don't consider myself a player. The other faction of the game, I'm a faction of the game, immerse yourself and just do what it is. You know, you can't go 100% because you're streaming and there are people talking. There's gaming shit always. But, you know, sometimes, you know, as much as you can. And I just like to see what's going to happen in 100 turns and another 50 turns. And I don't have to conquer the whole world. I just want to, you know, see things. And if I'm satisfied where it is, you know, we might go call it the end. I don't think we might get a victory screen in Immortal Empires unless you actually get up to here. I don't think the game will offer you victory screen, because victory screen means campaign is over. They also probably thought, if we give them the victory screen, they might stop playing and not appreciate what we have done here. This, you know, massive little effort we did, and, you know, added a lot of these copy paste rewards. Because if they see a victory screen here, you know, they might not continue playing with the, you know, what they've designed this map for. But this one might give you a victory screen, or they might forget about. They might have forgot releasing, you know, the victory screen, you know, thing. Maybe they didn't update the UI. Who knows? It's a beta, so it's work in progress. You know, these things will get, you know, improved, no doubt. But yeah. I would like to see more cooler bonuses, like this is boring as shit, and I will tell you why this is boring as shit. Hopefully the devs, you know, see this, somebody clip this shit. This is a boring as shit because you're playing a campaign that can consume your life. It can take 2 months to complete, depending what you set up. You already have casualty replenishment rate plus 10%. You already have casualty replenishment rate plus 10%. You have multiple skills for casualty replenishment. You now have 2 key heroes for casualty replenishment. So this is the boring ass shit. They're only gonna do something in the red climate. What they could have done, which would be an amazing and really fun thing to do, they could have done a faction-wide effect either for one of your characters, lords, or units, which turns everything upside down. Well, imagine you get short campaign victory achieved with the vampire counts, and every single one of your skeletons in the graveyard turns into Mortis Engine. Or every single one of your skeletons in the graveyard gets regeneration, or bizarre shit like this. Heck, what I would have done just to, you know, take the piss, I would have given 50% ward save to all the skeletons. Imagine this was tailored uniquely, specifically for every faction in the game, on the short and the long campaign victory. So if I wanted to do something really cool here, I would have given all the skeletons 50% ward save. Just for like this faction, just take the piss out of it. So, you know, and also so people don't complain why I have 10 zombies in every army in a zombie faction. So this would be, I feel like, a really cool stuff. Imagine you play Gelt and you achieve short campaign victory, and now your handgunners are firing 2 shots every time. Imagine you had a long campaign victory, you achieve a long campaign victory, and now your artillery is firing 2 shots every time. Now that's what I call fun. That's what I call continuation of a super long campaign, to have a blast with a critical mass superpower that already turned this into a snooze fest for 9 out of 10 people. That's how you do it. And not give more. Devs, you suck. We already have more by just expanding. Give us some cool shit like double shot handgunners, double shot artillery. If you achieve short campaign victory, long campaign victory, they can do literally a million fucking things with this. And no doubt the AI, the modders will do shit like this. But stop with this boring ass shit. Because we already get more, and we get more, and we get more, and we get more, and people get bored. 9 out of 10 people get bored when they achieve long campaign victory. They will not continue playing. But if you put some really cool ass shit like, I don't know, double shot artillery on a long victory achieved just for Gelt, which can be tailored into like 10 different things for 10 different factions, that's what I call fun, and that's what I call a reason to continue playing the game, to have a blast. So stop with the boring ass shits of just more. Another thing, landmarks. We don't need more. We need unique shit. Well, this is a good landmark. It comes to the point where most people will not be longer playing the campaign. But when the stuff like this exists, it makes longer campaigns more fun, and there is a higher chance more people will gonna keep playing. But they will come to a realization, you know, instead of playing one faction for 3 weeks, they could have played 4 or 5 different campaigns. It's human nature. We're flawed. We can't really, you know, don't have that huge attention span. The only people who have huge attention span these days, you know, you might say those people have issues as well. You know, nobody's perfect. Anyways, enough talking here. I could go for hours, guys. Go for hours, but let's play the game. So, turn 48, what's our plan right now? Ghost started here, we went all the way west here, and even against my desires, I continued expanding north in these wastes here. I might transfer these territories to our ally, Goldtooth. I want to show you something here, guys. It's turn 48, and we got 35 settlements. These are the largest faction in the world. Goldtooth 12, our ally. Followers Nagash 11. The only reason these 12 are not in our empire is because I let him live. This 12 could have been as well in my empire, and we would have been largest the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 factions combined. So things are going slower. People are stuck in their area of control, which I control balance in the region. Like, for example, you have Clan Angra in this area. You get Skrag, you get Golden Order, Tylea, Scamblai, Stalia, Border Princess. You know, a variety of factions. And depending how it goes for them, they might not always accomplish things as well as the player, or they might get stuck in a stalemate. and for like 50 turns, you know, they could be just fighting an all-out war with no progress. And this is, you know, fine if it happens. You know, it's a world. Shit like this happens. Nobody conquers a whole country overnight. You know, just to look at the Russians. And it's okay if, you know, there's a stalemate stagnation, the war lasts for 50 turns. But when you're progressing really fast and nobody else progresses really fast, you're going to end up with, you know, you being a superpower and everybody else getting stuck in their small wars. So, you know, I don't think this is anything bad with this, but this is a thing that has to be finely tuned, because if you progress too fast, you get out of early game too fast, and the other factions can't keep up. But if you progress at their rate, you're going to hit the area of stagnation as well, because what happened to Belagar can happen to you. You might be in a situation where you have three factions around you, and you can't move either way, because you just can't do it, you don't have the resources. So this is progress. That's how you win wars. Belagar, he's stuck in his wars and he can't win it. So there's that. So you should be rewarded for accomplishing great things. But if you are too good at the game, it might take, you know, the challenge out of it, which, you know, I don't really care. I can always, you know, craft a campaign where we piss blood and, you know, have to drink a bottle of whiskey every 3 days. So there's that. You know, this is just the basic experience. You can always tune the crisis, or you could create your own challenge if you're progressing way too fast. Just adding one restriction to yourself, a house rule, and, you know, that can be better than devs can do in 10 years. I'm just saying. Don't really complain about this, you know, until you see more campaigns, but this might be intentional. They might have given us a slow-ass experience with more passive AI, just so we get familiar with the new map and learn the new factions. This is the first set of the game. The first version of the game is not the final product. The next version of the game is not going to be a final product. The next 5 versions of the game is not going to be a final product. This is going to be developed probably until the very last year of production, 5-6 years later. Just look at how the Mortal Empires were. 7 different versions of the game, I estimate 7. And if you missed one of those, you missed the whole game that only exists at that point. So what's the plan here? The plan was for me, go west, get the landmarks. I thought I was clear with this, but I'm going west and I'm capturing places that have vampire counts landmarks. And please, guys, you know, I don't want to wake up, you know, and telling people what the negotiation landmark is. I must have answered yes 20 times. Somebody make screenshots of this shit, Google it, or make a clip. We'll go over the current landmarks and somebody clip that shit. So people ask about this landmark. So our current landmarks are going a little bit faster. There is a Haunted Forest starting settlement. You got the Desecrated Grove and upgraded one, which is income growth, vampiric corruption per region, and local recruitment for the zombies to keep goals. Excellent landmark for a starting city. Amazing stuff. That is the first landmark. Vampire counts looks like exclusive, maybe. There's a second landmark here, which is available, I think, to everybody. It is a very rich landmark, and if you're close to this area, you should always take this province. Any faction with trade is gonna get dirty rich with this place. I look at this 4,700, and I estimate another over 2,000 from just trade. So that is the second landmark. Lots of gems, income growth. The next landmark that we found was in the Forest of Warwick. It is the Tower of the Bloody Tooth. Tier 3, decent income, flavor, local corruption, faction-wide reductions to the upkeep of the crypt units, which is very good. I want to see more stuff like this on landmark. And also what I want to see on every single landmark, and even standard buildings, like for example this tier 4 building, weapon strength plus 10% crypt ghouls and crypt horrors units, all armies. Since the recruitment don't really work, imagine if every time you build this one, you in faction get Wargulf 10% more damage. Gives you more reasons to use Wargulf and makes this building actually usable. So this is another landmark. I think lots of flavor on this one, and this is just how you do a landmark. Very good. The next landmark we have here in the Darkhold. This is a small one, but quite unique one. you get a Terrorgeist in the Garrison tier 1. And if you're stuck in some kind of war, some kind of challenge campaign, that's could be probably a lot of fun. Local corruption +5, pretty standard. And another thing, which is a good one, Lord Recruit rank +3 faction wide. So every Lord new recruit will start with additional ranks, which is basically like you have additional Necromancer's Tower 3 times. So that's a pretty good small landmark. Nothing amazing, but just good enough. I mean, they are close to each other, so you don't have to go crazy on the boat. The landmark that we found after that, keep in mind there are some icons missing all over the place, like the landmark icons, like the resource icons. They're missing all over the game. We could probably note this in the book. Nagashizer has a landmark that I'm pretty sure is the same as before, but it's not really clear. This is a tier 5 landmark. Have a okay income for tier 5. I would have probably made 1,000 here. It's a tier 5 Nagashizer, for God's sake. Vampiric Courage +50, a local region. What a joke. It should be adjacency as well, but it's a like kind of meme. Physical resistance 5% all armies. Amazing. We'll look on the garrisons. Cooldown -10% to all spells, all armies, amazing, but keep in mind it's going to be a tier 5 landmark. You can possibly conquer most of the map before you even build this one. Raise Dead cost -10%. I don't think that's faction wide. I think this should be faction wide. If it's only local, it's very poor, considering this is a great host of Nagashizer, a tier 5 landmark in a famous city. This should be Raise Dead -10% faction wide. There is a tier 3 building here that has raid dead cost -30%. Local raise dead is nothing special, and I think since this is a special landmark, hopefully the wording is bad, and this is still 20% raise dead faction wide. Even without that, it's still a great landmark for the vampires, fun one for the long game. But you already achieved everything when you're gonna build this, most likely for most people. So you're just gonna get more. But this at least is the fun more. Other than that, we found another landmark here in Morkheim. We have expanded west just to handle those landmarks. That's why we went west. Not just because of the preferable climate. This is the Lost Necropolis of Morkane. Income generated 500. You got a Necromancer stuff, research, and then you got more stuff with the crypt units, because it's some kind of old kingdom with vampires, maybe around the crypt units, ghouls in general. Lower up on the ghouls to a 20% total with the other one, 30% total with technology, and there's a lot of other more modifiers. More recruit ranks locally. I wish this was faction wide, because you know local recruitment is not good with vampires, because you only have raise dead. Local recruitment capacity +1, so they should probably be faction wide +4, because if you're gonna recruit them somewhere, you got to get them anywhere. So there's that. Just a nice tier 3 landmark, a little bit of everything, flavor and good stuff. And the other one here that we found is Ruins of Morkine. This one is also tier 3, recruit rank +1, probably just local. And there's a fun, cool thing here. Weapon strength +8% and spell resistance 50% for zombies, skeletons, graveyard, and cannon raids. All armies for the units rank 7 and above. Stuff like this, I think it's you know, the reasons to play longer campaigns, to see how much you can push things, and you know, I think it's fun. And I want to see more landmarks like this. Heck, I want to see bonuses like this on every like tier 4 building that usually has no other use than being used for recruitment. Just imagine the AI superpower of the vampires with, I don't know, 10 plus cities, and they built 10 sepulchral groves. So the AI buildings. Don't read this military recruitment. Read these AI buildings, because this is what they are, AI buildings. So let's see. Let's say Vargo has 10% bonus here to damage for faction. Imagine they build 10 of this, and when you see a Vargulf against superpower vampires, well, it's gonna be spooky as shit, because they're gonna have double damage. And so what? So what if the Vargulf has double damage? Vargulfs is basically just a shittier Terrorgeist. And so what if it gets double damage, you get 10 of these buildings? You had to build 10 of this, you had to expand into 10 of these cities. This has gotta be one of the worst buildings in the game, but it has a basic purpose, which apparently is acceptable to these devs. So these AI buildings, I think the AI will build them everywhere. They're gonna cripple themselves, not building other stuff, the good stuff. Why not these buildings have faction-wide bonuses for these units? Guys, this building has absolutely no purpose in this game, other than being used for the AI. What is the purpose of this building? And don't tell me it's to recruit Graveguard. There is no purpose to this building at all, than for the AI to build it, and AI will actually stop and recruit with the vampires instead of raise dead. And let me show you what happens when the land is corrupted. This is no pools or anything here, so this is just a random area here. Look at this. Click, 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 click. What the hell is the purpose of that? Okay, click, 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 click. We can move turn 1. We move here. We moved there. And...
Yes. Bats and wolves.
Click, 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 click. Then we move there. Click, 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 click. The AI already does that. But the AI at the same time builds these buildings. So, yeah. This has not have any purpose for many, many, many years. Even with the more convenient race that system not existing.
Soon I'll be
Okay, so that was the landmarks we've seen so far. So Gorse is going west to find all the vampire landmarks, because, you know, it's a cool thing to see. I want to see them. I want to get very familiar with them myself, and I might build some and use. By expanding like this, we meet a lot of people, and we don't have the same interest with these people, and we might not work together with these people, which means more wars. And that's what happens. You double the amount of enemies you have. That would have happened anyways, but because, you know, world is a massive place. You get close to other people, well, they are might not like you. You might be hostile with them, and chance for war is higher. And while you're doing this, you know, expanding, you get more settlements, more money, more armies, more enemies, and 1 hour turns turn into 2 hour turns. And if you're, you know, me, sometimes there might be even 3+ hour turns. I don't think there's anything wrong with this, you know. If you don't have patience for this, go play another campaign or don't expand, right? So this is what happened here. We went west, we met a lot of people, we made some friends, we made some enemies, and the progress have been slow hour-wise, but turn-wise have been amazing. So we are at war with Top Notes, because we wanted to take Vampire City. We are at war with Lamian Sisterhood because of science, but I also wanted to drop relations because I didn't want to go to war with Karzakarak. So you see, there's actually a story behind this. I'm at war with these people because, you know, I want to take their city for the vampires, because vampire landmark. I'm at war with these people because I want to make the High King happier, because if we got to war with the High King, it means war with all of the Order. If at war with Karzakarak, you're going to be at war with all of them, because everybody's going to get pissed on that. So we wanted to cut our ties with Lamir Sisterhood, and we tried to do it with warning system. And I didn't wait 2 turns apparently. I get a message after 1 turn, and I put my reliability rating from very high to very low. That's the story behind that. Slaves of Tsar, we are at war with these people because I wanted to get at the time trade agreement with the Lamian Sisterhood. Darkland Orcs, we are at war with these guys because they attacked us. It seemed like a good idea at the time for them because they were, you know, larger. But since then they got poofed by our alliance. It's a good boys for fighting. Get some experience going. Some factions, sometimes you don't even want to destroy factions like this. If you play a long campaign, you just keep on your border and level your lord number 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in, you know, repeatable battles every several turns. You know, kind of like, you know, we've been fighting them for years, and the reason is so we got powerful. You know, their territory is not going to give us power. We need to, you know, get some combat experience too. Crooked Moon Gits, we are at war with this faction because they declare war on us. The Greenskins do tend to declare war on anybody that's either weaker than them or they have bad relations with. So they declare war on us. This one didn't make sense at all. The Crooked Moon did that as well. They were about to get destroyed, and what they did, they declared war on us. It looks like some kind of bad script. This is not a rebel army, this is actually a faction. It's a faction that holds the Karakate Peaks. We are at war with Gringor, because they are he's Greenskin and he's rank 1. He's strong, and Greenskin's always goes to his borders and fights people he doesn't like. That's basically how it is. If there's a strong Greenskin on the border of any factions, the faction's not gonna live for long unless they can beat the Greenskins. So either the Greenskin's gonna get destroyed, or they're gonna snowball out of control. And that's how the Greenskins should be. Ironborough Expedition, well, we could have worked with Torek. By the way, Torek is ridiculous. Fucking insane ridiculous. We had a fight with Torek, he did over 70,000 damage. 70,000 damage. My units were going poof, 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 poof. It was like fucking Thor with his hammer waving and killing everything. So, yeah. Keep in mind if you're gonna fight Torek. Especially if you have melee units. We fought Torek because we actually declared war on him because he has the best trait in the game for the vampires. You have 15% higher chance to find magic items if it works. And your whole army gets +3 armor piercing damage. Which means your zombies in Gore's faction gets double armor piercing damage. They actually get good damage at that point. So you want to try to get Torek at least on 2 lords. Or if you want to push it, you might get on 3 or 4 lords. But he's the best trait in the game for the Vampire Counts. Because the Vampire Counts are more of a melee faction, then everything else comes to help that. And we are at war with Last Defenders, because the Lizardmen don't really tolerate the undead, and they do tend to declare war on them, so that was a random declaration. I'm just trying to, justify why they declare war. I think it makes sense to me that they declare war on us. The only wars that didn't make sense to us is when the Clan Rictus declared war, when Crooked Moon declared war, and when the Mutants Giz declared war. Those didn't make sense at all. But everything so far made sense. We just expanded way faster than them, and we got stronger way, way faster. Just one moment, guys. Okay. We're back, boys. We're back. So other than us progressing a little bit fast, because, vampires can do this, especially if you know how. And Hellman having stronger zombies, so he can do it even better and faster and cheaper. I think the situation in the world is fine. It's like something is like developing, but it's not developing fast enough because we're developing faster. And that's just experience with current Blue Roses so far. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen in every game. And if it does, you can always adjust the crisis a little bit differently. Because you see this what happened here. I think people would have loved it if crisis happened the next 2 turns, right? It would have been, like, kind of ridiculous, right? But it would definitely, stop some people from bitching like, something is overpowered, you're playing too fast, everybody's weaker and stuff like that. So there's that too. It's only the first campaign and it's beta and things, will definitely change. But vampires will progress fast always, especially if you know how to play them. That is the diplomatic situation. We are trading allied with Goldtooth, and we're gonna keep working with Goldtooth. I have no intentions of conquering Goldtooth. I like this buffer here, and I like the idea of this faction having trade and coexisting with a variety of factions. I like this. And this is literally from the first time we can actually have such experience with vampires. The vampires are always more hostile, aggressive, untrustworthy, and they couldn't really do much trade with other factions unless there was some kind of situation developing, like, I don't know, chaos invasion. We are trading with the Caravan, the Jade Custodians, the Burning Wind Nomads, and Western Provinces. So these are the 3 Grand Cartarian faction. One of them is a major one. There are 9 settlements, and they've been doing pretty well. They might have been stuck in a stalemate with Clan Ashen. This is actually a very large area of the map, and Skaven can be very annoying, especially if terrain suits them. We are also trading with Quarterly Baras. We have some similar interests for a bit, but no longer. Now we are warring her ally, but we managed to avoid her alliance call by joining war. So she's probably going to drop relations. She has a great city, but she's the only thing that stands in the way of Krogar going north, which he already started going north. We defeated him in Battle or 2. So this is probably going to turn into war. They are rank 6 with 3 settlements, which is interesting. Flawless Nagash. This is a faction we can be good friends with, and I think if you're a vampire, you should work with this guy, unless you want to, you know, conquer with more. You know, it's a world, massive world, more than ever before, and coexisting and working with other factions should be incentivized, and it should be a thing, you know, to pay attention to. And I think Flawless Nagash is such an easy faction to have on your side, playing vampire counts. And this guy, you know, is Tomb Kings, slow progression. You know, the player can make use of it, but the AI has always struggled. But he has received one of the best changes, and this guy will be scary. He might be one of the best Tomb Kings now, and not only that, but he has as an AI these benefits as well, which suit the AI better too. So Lich King is back, and he's stronger than ever. So we're working together with the Flawless Nagash, because they are pretty much followers of Nagash. They're vampire worshippers. And we also work together with Hammery. This might not work well, because he is a mortal enemy of Nagash and Flawless Nagash. So this might not work in the end. But for the time being, we benefit from trade agreement. Tomb Kings like factions that are strong. So if you have a great power penalty or a threat level 5, 10 or 15, with Tomb Kings it's going to be a bonus 10, 20 and 30. So it's easier to work with Tomb Kings, at least if your interests are aligned. So temporary relations with Corley Bars and Hammery, but we don't care about these people. We're going to probably destroy them. We're not going yet in the Southlands. We're still in the Badlands here. Regarding Goldtooth, like I said, Goldtooth is our best spell this campaign. We could have easily also destroyed him and taken his lands and become even larger, superpowered additional 12 settlements. But this would have just extended the whole northern front and made turns even longer. I mean, we could have done that, you know, but I really like the idea of Grand Cate being buffer in the east and the Goldtooth being buffer in the north, and to actually have some benefits from all these resources we acquire by expanding, so we can trade with these factions. So basically, since map is massive and you have access to trade, I suggest you decide where you want to go, and in the other direction, especially if those people are biased to work with you, trade with those people. Create buffers so you don't have to bother in that side of the world. So you trade with one side and you war into another side. And this is what we have done here. Well, we are fighting in 3 sides. When one side is close because of the sea, we are fighting in 2 sides. And we are trading in 1 side. So I guess, yeah. One side we use for trade, and another side we use for expansion. So we're double dipping economy. We got nice income from trade. It adds up. This faction is really hungry for money, because you can always do more. More. And ever since they changed the supply lines to be 4% instead of 15, there is always, you can do more with every faction. How much more you can do depends how you want to play the game, right? I do a combination of things. Total War campaign, when you mean this Total War style campaign, that's gonna be Skarsnik on the 3rd campaign. The Tyrion that didn't was realized yesterday, it might be a goal for next month, so that might still happen. So, like I said, Gorst went west to get all the landmarks. We recently got in Morkheim, Galbaraz, and we're looking into acquiring the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Black Pyramid of Nagash is a kind of like ultimate prize. Blade Pyramid Nagash and other things adding. Somebody asked yesterday why use more than one wizard. Well, when you have like 7 or 8 sources of power reserve increase and your pool goes up to 100, well, you could cast so many things in a short time. And if you can cast more than your enemy, you just out to win. That's how powerful this shit is. So you can see Helmut Gor's army currently has up to 135 power. We got 10, 25. Not sure where the hell is the other one coming from. $10, $25, $125. We do have 2 Forbidden Rods. This army has like 200 power, by the way. And you know, people were worried about vampires with limited mana pools when the magic is stronger than ever and vampires more powerful than ever. How do we explain this?
Everything dies.
Means the magic power is their capacity plus 15, so that's 115. 125. That's 125. It's just showing the showing that it's 20 per turn. Still getting power reserve of 500 was a nice minigame. It was, Kogus, it was. But you have to realize the max pull time was 330, and they forgot to put a cap on power recharge because it was totally imbalanced. But now with a cap to power recharge and a pull of 100 and the fact you can get more power reserve, I think feels way more rewarding managing the Winds of Magic than just adding more in the old system. I think the system is just way more rewarding to use. Gris's army, I don't know if we can see his army, because we are not military allies. Where do you see Grisus anyways? Grisus, I think, is currently taking settlements from the Greenskins. He taken Blood Peak and Fire Mount.
Reckon so.
Yeah, you can only see it if you have military lines. We're working on the military lines. We've been allied for 8 turns. So Grimgor is occupied and it's good. Grisus actually invaded him and taking his settlements. Short campaign victory buff is casualty replenishment rate plus 15%. Very uninspired, but still a decent buff in yellow and red climate, especially red climate. The long victory is strong for the vampires, but also very uninspired. So we got a Grimgor here with the army and a Va. That's trouble, but at least he's not unbreakable. If Grim gets unbreakable, then it's really bad. There's another army here, so Greenskins have called a Va. I'm not sure where that Va is going. How come you didn't start the Lamian Vamps? I was about to do it. But then Grimgor showed up. We actually traded with them for a bit. As you can see, we have a front here. There's a unpredictable front all the way here. Mostly dwarves, some Skaven. We had a war with Quick, there's a peace now. And there is another front here. There are 3 fronts here. 3 fronts, and we also have to maintain the border in the east and the south. And this feels like a living world, like shit is happening. And you know, the only thing that feels like that happened, that's you know, changed from the Warhammer 3 that we played until Immortal Empires, Well, there is no some kind of, you know, end goal that you push to doing it, and everybody else is doing that instead of, you know, doing what everybody's supposed to be doing, managing their empires without some kind of, you know, set goal. Set your own goals. There's a lot of things happening, and I'm really enjoying it. I do love playing the vampires, so, you know, I'm totally biased here. We got the Dara and Bill here trying to get some treasures in the sea. If we can get materials at sea, is the biggest snowball that can happen at this point. This is pretty much our standard army. Lord, zombies, and then we add something like Morse engine, so the zombies work better. And then, if we have capacity, we add a Necromancer, Banshee, Vampire. Because every Vampire army should have at least one of each hero. Characters are strong for this faction. The faction also has up to 50, if not 65% more experience for heroes. So heroes, this faction is pretty much all about heroes. White King is kind of optional, but considering capacity for the Necromancers is easier to unlock than the White Kings, a Necromancer should be considered as a campaign hero for wounding for the kisses more than a White King, although White King can assault units and the garrison. While the White King is nice in the army, it's not that important. I think it's a nice flavor, a nice option.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Do you feel challenged? Yes, I feel challenged every day to answer chat questions. It's a crazy job. Do you ever go for the Blood Dragon Lord? I do sometimes, but I don't really prioritize it. For example, if this guy was a trait I really liked, for me personally, if this guy was strong, if this guy was a weapon master, or if this guy had disciplined, maybe a little bit less than 2, I might have actually given him an army and put more attention into him. But that's just me, you know, that's just how I see it. I don't really care about Dark Majesty Blood Dragon. I don't want to give this guy any love. I don't love him. But if he was a weapon master, or strong, or a unique Blood Dragon bloodline, imagine that. Ridiculous, right? I would have loved him, but I don't love him now. Speaking of this, let's open the book. I think I was dreaming about the book, but I forgot the dream already. So there's some entries to write. Mumford is still on. He's fighting. Cetra. So one of the recent bugs we have discovered, which is kind of big bug, and considering cavalry needs all the love, and the cavalry for the vampires is important in my opinion. Vampire counts resurrect abilities like Invocation and Heck don't work on cavalry units sometimes. It just depletes their healing capacity and doesn't restore health or models. This is a big bug with the Vampire cavalry right now. We have seen it happen multiple times, pretty consistent. During battle, after battle, randomly happens, they stop working. So basically, a cavalry unit in the battle cavalry unit in the battle, if they start losing the healing cap, it will appear on the bar. I wish a healing cap would show here so we can actually see total, especially now that we have bonuses for the healing cap. So the vertical line over the bar appears, and when you mouse over it, it tells you how much healing is left. And then I cast a healing spell, and they are not getting healed, their health doesn't move, their models don't increase, but the bar starts getting lower, 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 and lower, and lower until it's gone. And I think that's a pretty big bug. Because the Black Knights and the Blood Knights, I think it's one of the core units of the Vampire counts. Well, hopefully they fix this. But other than this, we found some other bugs. So guys, in which section should we put this? The Master of the Putrid Horde says attribute Vanguard deployment for zombies units, but it does not work on the tight. They do not get Vanguard. So do we put this under bugs or do we put this under oversights issues? I don't think it's like a big bug. I feel it's an oversight, right? Because the counterparts of those units are supposed to get those buffs as well. They do get other technology buffs. That Regiment of Renown is absolutely bonkers if the enemy doesn't have magic attacks. If they have magic attacks, zombies die. The most effective zombie killers, these current overpowered near broken zombies, is anti-infantry magic attackers. Guess we'll just call it by the name.
They will serve.
Master of the Putrid Horde. Vampire counts Regiment of Renown. The Tide doesn't receive Vanguard deployment ability from Master of the Putrid Horde tech. Okay, this is kind of big one, and I think anybody can agree. Vampire bloodlines should have unique traits. I think everybody can agree on this one. They could just be a unique bloodline for each one of them, a lazy change. Or they could make a specific one for the Blood Dragon, specific one for the Von Karsteins, specific one for the Lamians, specific one for the Necrarchs, and a specific one for the Strigoi. Like, they could do like dozens of things here. Like, one example, the Blood Dragon, his Graveguard and Blood Knights in the army get some kind of benefit. I don't know, can be some boring bonus or something cool. Von Karsteins, for example, could have a local campaign effect, and they could have also on top of that more buffs if crossbowmen are in their army, or the handgunners. Or it also could be a trait. I actually like this one even more. So let's say they have a trait, Von Karstein Bloodline, and this trait gives Sylvanian Marksman and Cattle Herder plus Handgunners for the faction. So these two combined, and this could be something else as a trait, for example. Now add a little bit more flavor around what they're supposed to be specialized, and they should always roll these traits and not random stuff. You don't want to recruit a Necrarch, a powerful bloodline, fucking ancient, powerful sorcerers, and then what you get here a randomly rolled trait, which is not even supposed to be in the faction. And you get this amazing, cool, fun character, which, you know, you're going to develop through the campaign, you're gonna love, and you're gonna have fun using, but it has some lazy-ass shit. So this is just sad. Sad and lazy. It's something as powerful as these ancient bloodlines. They're supposed to be the most powerful vampires that ever lived or live. That they have generic traits. They should have a similar system, even like the Slants. Just give them a roll on the trait. They don't have to create tier of the traits like second, third, fourth generation. They can just make a Blood Dragon trait, Von Karstein trait, Lamian trait, Necrarch trait, trait. Of course, everybody wants to see the traits actually are more character defining, more important to the character, and now just some more lazy bonuses, and over half the traits are just shit. I think everybody can agree here that the vampire counts bloodline lords should have fixed unique traits that are more fit for their background, not randomly rolled traits like everyone else. This is the same issue also with this. Like, traits on the heralds are pretty poor, demon heroes and the cults as well, but these guys, holy shit, man. Give me 5 minutes alone with my thoughts, and when I go think about these things, and I want to get drunk. Exalted Greater Demon. Just Google that shit. Google that shit. It's the fucking coming of the apocalypse. And they roll some lazy ass shit randomly, and they gimped on their skill tree, and they only get half the stuff. This is a topic that would require probably a whole video for me to talk about, but let's not go there. Let's not go fucking there. That's a disaster screw up. A botched job. Okay, so the tide has been added and the bloodline laws have been added. There was something else I wanted to do, but I forgot. But, you know, it's been a few days and there's already a wall of text here. Guys, everybody has access to this, and if you wanna put this somewhere or talk about this somewhere, you have my permission. Do whatever you want. I do this for me and for you, for us. I don't want to communicate with those people. So if you want to use this for something, I give you my permission. This is not even everything. I have another wall of text. Another wall of text that needs to be probably most of it copied. That we did in while playing the Realm of Chaos. I haven't played much of Realm of Chaos. I regret only 6 campaign in 6 months, like a fucking pleb sheep. And what I played very little. This is what we wrote in the book. Yeah, 6 campaigns. And there is way more. Some of the things, there's way more. Some things I didn't know how to put into, and I want to confirm a little bit more, but it is, yeah. So we have a section for bugs, issues, features, and oversights. We have a section for traits, magic items, and ancillaries, and there's a quality of life. There's definitely more stuff, like more stuff. Like I can immediately copy an entry from here. We have to confirm this one that hasn't been fixed. Okay, we're gonna put this entry as well. This one is still not quality of life improved. Yeah. Under building upgrade option where demolish icon is, we could use another button icon where we could turn off this building, ask when upgrade is available to make sure more convenient to play with building modifications instead of always skipping them cause some buildings are not worth upgrading. What's worse, if you skip them before a battle, game forgets you skip them and asks again. Gets tedious with large empires as well. I will explain what this means, but if anybody playing the game, they know what this means. So basically, you have a notification for buildings, for example. I have currently have it turned off, but every turn the game will ask you if you want to build something here, if you want to build something here, or if you want to build something here. Right now, we could build the garrison building, but we don't really need to, we don't really have to. And anybody gets close here, I just get one of my lords, Charlie for example, I get some zombies and we fuck them up. So we don't have to build garrison. Other than that, there is nothing to build, and I wanna save money. So as I keep expanding, get more military and more important upgrades. So this for starters. This could be like another icon here, the 5th icon, like an X. Don't ask me about this slot again, instead of asking every turn. One thing. Second thing, let's say I have built the ghost fence. Let's say I build the ghost fence, and I might have it somewhere here, like it's ghost fence here. So I have a ghost fence here, and let's say I'm happy with this ghost fence. I don't want to upgrade into skeletal walls. The game will ask you every single turn if you want to upgrade this. It gets tedious, you know, after a while, especially on the higher tier ones. There should be a button here to click this button to not get asked again about upgrading this building. Keep this building as it is, don't ask again. And I'm happy with this, but I still want to play with building upgrade notifications because they can be convenient to use. Sometimes you turn this on and then you just carelessly just use all your funds to upgrade everything without any thought whatsoever if you need it or, you know, want it because, you know, it's available, you have the money, you're gonna do it. So I want these options. Because, you know, upgrading a city from tier 3 to tier 4 is very expensive. And I will give you an example. You see the Dreadrock? This city is not worth upgrading to the higher tier. Unless you have a ridiculous economy. I don't think you have a ridiculous economy, this is just normal. We are a superpower, we have a lot of expenses, a lot of armies. We need emergency money. So what happens if I upgrade this to higher tier? This thing is out of control expensive. We would need to play literally 100 turns to get this money back. And then we unlock 2 more buildings. Oh shit, you got 2 more buildings, Mr. Player? You don't want 2 more slots? Well, those 2 slots cost money. And I don't need any of these buildings. You might say, but you know, you could get another vampire. You get another banshee. Sure, but 10,400, 7,800, 5,200, and 6,500. This all adds up into over 30,000. For what? 1 more hero capacity? In 30,000, I can get 3 armies and conquer 10 provinces. If I wanted to. So yeah, there should be some thought behind this, and there should be a button to not even bother with these things. So don't remind me about this. I don't care about tier 4 here. I don't care about this place going higher. This is not a good climate. It's expensive and it's not worth it. So there's that too. And other than increasing hero capacity and some trivial stuff, like let's say local control, all research rate, there is nothing really beneficial building these buildings in a bad climate. So if you have a yellow climate or you have a red climate, you don't want to go over tier 3. It's not good. And if you write down some numbers and if you think long and hard about it, you'll make the same conclusion. So there's that, and I want the notifications quality of life to be convenient. If I had currently, like let's say I had a 150,000. If I had a 150,000 in my treasury, then I wouldn't mind paying 10,000 for this and building this and this, which will take over 100 turns to get the money back. Because I will get another vampire for one of my weaker armies, and the vampires are amazing. But for over 30,000 dark magic in our current situation, that's unrealistic. So what we're doing with Gorse here, kinda wanna get more quality here, but we have to find into a good location for it. So Gorse did receive, we did what we wanted here. We got the old Grum Slayer, the best trade for the vampires. We got the Blood Quencher, which is goddamn amazing with this one combined. Look at this, 8% damage and 5 charge for the whole army. And we are melee faction. Melee wizard faction, right? And Gorse even gets 10 more defense, so he has now 69 defense. And we can also get another 20% health. So this is the fun stuff, you know, you can, you know, get this lord even more powerful. And you don't have to, he's already powerful, but I know sometimes I like doing these things, you know. And I think this is, you know, this is the way to make longer campaigns. You know, people play long campaigns and have fun in them. Adding stuff like this, see how much you can get done, and how far you can make, you know, how buff you can make one unit, and how strong you make the Lord. And where is the Blood Quencher from? It's from Scarbrand. We defeated Scarbrand on Helman and on Katep, and we got this. We got this in 2 armies. I'm probably gonna get a Grumslayer on another army, so I don't want Helman close to Torek, but I don't want to underestimate Torek, because Torek is crazy. If you want to see Torek's battle, check the end of the part 2 and check the part 3 and the start of part 4. It was 2 disconnects there, so it's off. Scarbrand was nothing special, because he was overwhelmed. While Torek, damn, Torek wasn't even overwhelmed. His army didn't look anything special. He just had the Iron Breakers and he had Torek. And holy shit, he didn't destroy half my army. Torek is crazy against the undead. Scarbrand, you basically send elite unit or 2 elite units with magic attacks and he's dead. Like, he loses to Blood Knights with just small support. But sometimes it's enough to have like unit like this and they'll fuck up any demon. Just a little bit support. While Scarbrand can destroy this Necromancer, and he might even have a chance to destroy Helman, Scarbrand on the battlefield should probably go destroy the Mortis Engine, and Head should destroy the Necromancer. Now that will be something. Like, we had battles where the enemy focuses Necromancers, focuses Lords. We had artillery focus on Necromancers, they bring him down. That's how we do it. Scarbrand should not go into a melee grinder. He should go kill the Mortis Engine and then kill the Necromancer, and then go into melee grinder. Because if he attacks the trash, he's dead. But he can annihilate this shit, while the rest of his army cannot. So he's specialized, you know. I don't think AI Scarbrand should be too tough to program to go after the single entities. Scarbrand should always go for the single entity. And that's how you do it when you play Scarbrand anyways. You're not gonna waste a Scarbrand on a Graveguard. You're gonna go destroy the Lord. So I'm not sure what we're doing here. I think we just look to find the pyramid here. We can also go with War with the Bloody Hands. I mean, we don't really care about completing this province, but we could. It's gonna be impossible for them to live here, so I guess the rebels might do it. They have a decent garrison. Maybe I can buy this settlement from them. He might declare war on us anyways. Sunken Kernak. He wants more from this. We might be able to trade him something for it. We have really bad relations, and he's focused on us. If I attack this guy, we're gonna upset the balance of the area. Which means the Dwarves, Sylvania, Zubar, and Stirland, they're all gonna do better. And they might push on their enemies and snowball faster. That's like the balance of the area. Why did nerf garrisons? According to the patch notes, the garrisons are currently in an experimental taste phase. They wanted to balance them all around. Which I don't think is a terrible thing, but you know, it's work in progress right now. We need to get some scouts here. Rank 14 Necromancer here, huh? Can recruit a rank 16, that's amazing. Perceptive for a campaign agent is not bad, but we should probably get devious. But we have 17 slots, we shouldn't be that picky. As they get higher rank, they're very good on the campaign map, but for the armies, you just need rank 20.
Your wish, master.
This is to chance for kisses. This is probably the most convenient one for wound, because it's most available one. And at this point, doesn't matter anymore.
This will be fun.
We don't care about the mount.
Will be placed.
That's a knowledgeable Vampire of Shadows. We need more Vampires of Shadows. I'm been very picky about the traits, because you know I have this tendency that I want to get things I want and not be forced to use what the game is offering me. It's absolutely not needed to have the strong traits. You can just conquer the whole map with the worst crap. But you know I find things fun, and I find it to enjoy myself more when I get the things I want. I've actually cycled about 8 Vampires of Shadows. Cycled, recruit, disband, recruit, disband, recruit, disband. Lost nearly 10,000 magic trying to get a trait I want, and I didn't get it yet. It's a waste of dark magic, waste of effort, and it gives me brain damage, but that's the system we have right now. I should really just be accepting what I have available until at least we have a couple of them very strong. They can be used in a variety of armies. And if one that I really like appears, then we can just, you know, put a little bit more effort into it, like play a little bit longer. But it's really sad that we still don't have quality of life regarding this. This is the biggest gold sink in the game, cycling heroes. So basically you recruit this guy and you disband him, and the next turn a new guy appears and he might have a different trait. Or he might have the same trait 20 turns in a row, and 20 turns later you don't have a hero. You wasted 14,000 and you're still doing it. Once you get Puppet Master, lowers the hero recruitment cost by 33%, and it actually helps with cycling. But like I said, I want to get the traits I want. I find it fun and more enjoyable if the traits are the ones I want. Doesn't have to be all disciplined. They don't all have to be a lore keeper, but they should make sense. And not lazy copy pasta. Like Oki here, Oki is perfect. Oki is perfect here. And this is literally one of the only good traits in the game for the vampires. And it's not even that strong. Unless you had like 3 of them in the army. One is barely noticeable, but makes me happy. If you have 3, it's gonna be noticeable.
Death is only the beginning.
Where is the pyramid here? Hammer is here.
I will attend to it.
What is going on here? Still chaos corruption?
Dead shall rise.
Well, you can save a character and then load another campaign. It's a band-aid fix. The wound still festers underneath.
Darkness comes.
So Steve and Katep will go fight Torek, because we are the warrior Torek, and Torek has an amazing trait, and those guys don't have it, so I'm sending those guys.
Necropolis awaits.
We should not be just using zombies against that. He will destroy them. We do have a Terror Geist. Terror Geist does well there. Now that we have some more money, we add quality over time. Like we added this recently as well. I think due to the nature of the campaign, Creep ghouls are amazing to have in the army, just one of them. When a unit of creep ghouls is desirable unit in every vampire count's army. How far have we come? They can do well against a variety of infantry, as in they're gonna smack them. Especially they can defend themselves, and in sieges they're invaluable. They are the unit they're gonna sneak in the city and build up momentum. Momentum is the buff you get for capturing city points. And this will also lower the amount of towers the enemy will build. Creep ghouls also have a variety of good bonuses, including skills and technologies and landmarks, which makes them, you know, viable throughout the campaign. They will get utterly destroyed by anything with armor, and ideally you want to send them against enemy range units, where they can defend themselves. They actually have pretty good consistent attack animations, they're just squishy. They'll get hunger later. Okay, I'm liking the look of this army. We should definitely consider adding more Blood Knights. Now, as we get more Waking Dead, we should probably get like at least 2 cavalry units. As the armies also get more upkeep reductions, like 9% here and 8% here, we also increase quality. But we also added a Terrorgeist recently, which is our most expensive unit.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Rasky Charm, I don't understand the question. There's only one zombies. This army needs to replenish. Well, this army is all better. This corruption here is causing some attrition.
They will serve.
Attrition is our worst enemy for the vampires, but we also do this to other people.
Follow me.
What's different is Hellman has 30 armor for the zombies and creep ghouls in the army. That's the only unique thing with Hellman. His skills buff the whole faction. Red Shader asks, do you find it easy to play maps so large in size? I don't. I play on Ultra and I don't really care about the sizes now. All the sizes, I mean. Even if I had a slower PC, I would have lowered the quality and still played in Ultra. The size matters the most to me. Gotcha, please.
My puppets dance.
I think the can be the pyramid is here. I think we should scout the pyramid before going there. At this stage, if we get one of those economic events from the treasure, it's crazy good. That's the best thing you can do at the stages like this. So I'm gonna investigate these things a bit here before we scout here. This is a very high attrition here right now, and we can't really replenish enemy territory. Unless we go into the other one. The channel will do it, but we don't have to go here right now. This is has massive potential. This thing can be worth like over 60,000.
Swift as a shadow.
And I'm also want to confirm that the thing they added 50% doesn't work. Or maybe they don't know how it works. They probably don't know how it works. And maybe we can see also with another buff like the Banshee. Regarding campaign movement range. This is a Lord Keeper Banshee. Lord Keeper is one of the best rates. And Discipline and Lord Keeper, I would say they just get any of them. They're both amazing. Like, these are the people who redesigned Lord Keeper, so we don't have construction go around and research into this. These are the same people that also create stuff like Dark Majesty. When a stuff like Tactician exists.
Yours is power I follow.
It's an aggressive one. Aggressive is fine.
Follow me.
The old aggressive was crap. When they doubled it, it's good. This is a powerful spellcaster and fighter. While the Banshee is might not be able to get killed, which makes her very annoying and good to go after characters that don't have magic attacks. And we also get from the Banshee increased mobility, which is invaluable. We'll see if it still adds to what they said. There's on some things it says that the base movement range cannot be increased more than 50%, but Gorse currently has 155. So there seems to be some kind of exceptions. I don't know why they changed this, but maybe they added this thing because somebody added replenishment, and they added it on the movement range, but they don't know how it works in the first place, because the way they say it only worked like that in Warhammer 2. So those guys that did it for Warhammer 2 did not do it for Warhammer 3, and the guys that were working on the Warhammer 3 in depth wanted to add more information on things, but they didn't know the original people changed it for Warhammer 3, which was better change for Warhammer 3 than what it was in Warhammer 2. So yes, they do have amazing communications between the teams.
A wise action.
Yes, Devious is the best one in the campaign, Akira's Nature. There's nothing better than Devious. A second good one would be Knowledgeable, if you don't have anything else. Well, Manfred Jr. is in the corner. Empty Soul is a Lore Keeper, okay. You can still use a couple of students. We're getting the Siege knowledge, which is goddamn amazing. Manfred Jr. has a Lightning Strike. This is how I prefer the campaign skills on the Vampire Lords. Why is this one not good on Heroes? It is. On the Vampires is the best one. But the Lord Keeper is also the best one. They're both the best. For the campaign heroes, the Devious is the best. Campaign heroes is a hero you're gonna be using on the campaign for spying, harassing, getting the blood kisses. This one doesn't do anything on the campaign. Do you only need one Morse engine for each army? I think one Morse engine is enough. But if you are dirty rich or if you really want it, you can get two.
No food that's safe in the world. Agreed. For now.
Well, we are in a situation where Lightning Strike looks to be amazing, and let's see if it still is. This is a situation where the Lightning Strike, if you have Lightning Strike, you might do something. If you don't have Lightning Strike, you're dead. So, and this is a primary situation where the Lightning Strike is still useful. Talking about third point lightning strike. And let's see if how much it matters. Because we're gonna lose all the vigor and we're fighting against encamped orcs.
Not doing it.
At least Grimgor is not unbreakable. If Grimgor was unbreakable, it would be crazy. The worst thing you can see, high rank unbreakable Grimgor on AI. Then you hope you have guns.
My bloodline calls.
This situation is also one where Raise Dead and Regim's Renown are invaluable. And one of the reasons why you don't want to use Regim's Renown in your armies, but keep them for emergencies like this. Because we might take massive casualties, and then we just get new troops like nothing happened immediately.
Take their life off.
This is a good lord, but army doesn't have rank 7. Vargheists are not that good unless they're rank 7. That's the reality. Don't get fooled when you see Vargheists dominating. They are not that good unless they're rank 7 with a bell skill. This is an extremely squishy unit, and don't think if one campaign you're destroying everybody, then the next one you recruit Vargheists and they're gonna out-win. They're only really good in rank 7 right now. Because there's so much shit going on. So Lightning Strike will disable reinforcements, it will deplete our vigor, it will cap it at very low, and it will provide enemy with 5 leadership penalty. The enemy is encamped, and encamped orcs don't care about penalty to leadership. I wonder why they didn't give this bonus to the Warriors of Chaos. I think they forgot. Or maybe it's intended. We'll put a prediction for this one. This is a Zombie Dragon. Zombie Dragon can do quite nice stuff. And our army does have some elite units. Like the Morris Engine and the Blood Knights. This is a support unit, and the Vargas are just quality damage dealers. Their standard damage dealer is like Black Knights or the Graveguard. How did that Grimgor battle from the end of last stream go? I retreated, Nerfy. So this is now we start doing this. I've been talking for the last 2 hours, you know how it goes. It's got lodestone, yeah.
Time. Blood Knights. Harkon's blood.
We don't have any technologies for the Blood Knights yet, and they're missing battle skills. But battle skills and technology and experience make the Blood Knights incredible unit. They're probably the best in the faction.
Blood Knights.
The Blood Knights and the Terror Guys and the Morse Engine are the best units in the Vampire Counts. While the most spammable one is probably the Vargheists and the Graveguard. Well, now it's a different situation because the Gores, right?
You serve me.
Their time has come.
No Bellfire, no.
We hunger.
So we have no heroes in this army and no necromancer. Any technology that buffs units also works on the garrisons.
Corpse cat. That is why.
By my will.
So you can see our vigor is debilitated. It's another word for very tired.
Night has fallen.
We'll cover the left side so the pigs don't go around.
This shall be.
Lord is just basic support now. Caravan dead with upgrade invocation heck. Because we went for the campaign effects.
Swiftly.
The fireball items are nice on the flyers. I don't think we need knights on the left side, so I have both knights on the right side.
Fear us.
We're a little bit thicker here, so we get better aura support. Specialty of the von Karstein lords is the lore is mixed with beasts, and they get Vargas and lower upkeep. Some other effects around that, and also they could also get some range in their army buffed.
What? It is done. Undead Ascendant. Vampire Lord. With haste. Blood's Knights.
Brace!
Blood magic.
Should stomp those units on the ground. The Vargas land, it's a good thing to immediately drop the one held dance macabre, but we don't have to upgrade it.
You can't rise against death.
We're trying to cause terror here.
Eternal. Company Hikaru Beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nagas Tarnish. My name is Tauzo Boshi. Blood's Knights.
I'm not gonna separate here, there's too many trolls. The left side got wrecked.
I obey for now.
Make sure we got a buff here on the right
So
side.
much death. With haste. Come to me.
Mortals quail. Time to feast. Night comes.
Vargas get destroyed in the charge, so we can let them get charged by the cavalry. They're the ones who need to engage first. Blood Knights are making short work of those trolls.
Undead Ascendant.
A lightning strike here is a pure winner.
Corpse cat.
To battle! Yes, blood. Blood's Knights. Feel the night.
Looks like the dragon is walking much easier to the crowd this now. It's one of the changes.
Glorious death.
swiftly! Night comes! Darkness comes!
Now!
We thirst! Strike them!
I will see to it.
How's that pig still alive? You can see the cavalry is bugged. They don't heal or resurrect. Would be zero casualty if the cavalry wasn't bugged. Lost victory, we lost 2 blood knights to the bug. No vigor, so lightning strike is amazing, you can see for the vampire counts. If this weren't zombies and they were like graveyard, we would have still healed them all in the new system. The armor would have cost a little bit more. This would also be all skeleton spearmen if we want cheaper units, and then we also very good against this army. So we pin one area, and then the second side we just fold with massive damage. This army needs heroes, and we need more spell options. 18,000 experience. That's a bug. God damn, that's a bug. When using Lightning Strike on several armies, at the end of the battle you still get awarded experience like you fought all of them, and not just that one army. We have plus 7% experience, but trust me, this is a bug. 18,000 is not normal here. So we got experience for Grimgor's army, and Grimgor's Wa, and the other small army. All of them added together. This is, I mean, it's not game breaking, it's state of the game, but yeah, it makes Lightning Strike kind of crazy good currently. But it's, I guess it's, you can say it's an unexpected result on that. State of the game, state of the game. So when using Lightning Strike on several armies, at the end of the battle you still get awarded with experience like you fought all of them and not just that one army. This guy in rank 20 is already pretty good, but now he got 4 more ranks just because of a bug. He would have gotten otherwise, I would say, estimate about 8,000 experience. Because there's no Grimgor here. When you're fighting legendary lords and you have bonuses to experience, it goes crazy. So he would have gotten, he actually gotten about 10,000 extra experience circa as a bug. I estimate. So we got a bug where the Blood Knights could not resurrect, and we got a bug where we got additional 10,000 experience. Well, this bug is, you know, should definitely, it's not right, should got fixed, but this is just unintended, right? And this was a clear situation where if you don't have Lightning Strike, you're dead. If you have Lightning Strike, you are fine. And as an example, Lightning Strike is still amazing, 3 points. The Vampires have a technology which lowers reinforcement time by 50%, which means if you use Lightning Strike 2 points and additional armies all the time, they have a kind of very nice combo. So if I had another army here, I would have probably fought them all at the same time. I would have not used the Lightning Strike. But Grim got appeared out of nowhere. And somehow their war boss survived and I killed him. Oh god, man. Three bugs in one battle. Yeah, this is an old bug and I'm not sure why it happens in this case. That the guy should not be alive there. But in this case, it should not happen. Sometimes killing the enemy lord in battle, they're still alive at the end of the battle with 1 HP. There was a bug with the auto-resolve where they will be alive with 10 HP. Yeah, there was a 10 HP bug, and there was a bug actually in Warhammer 1. You guys wanna... let me tell you about this one. So, let me tell you a story about Elich 666. Elich 666 he had enough with Rome 2. He had it enough with the Rome 2. Every single battle, victory, 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 victory. It's like, why fight battles? And then one day, Elich 666 decided enough is enough. He will stop out his own battles, and for the first time started enjoying Rome 2. Then Warhammer 1 released, and it held the same broken ass shit. Auto-resolve, where everything was in player's favor most of the time, and it was either one side in one way or the other way, and you would auto-resolve most of the campaign. And then Elich decided, you know, to continue that rule where we don't auto-resolve anything, even if, you know, fighting a couple units every time. This started to cause some unintentional things, like let's say we were dealing with a chaos invasion, and we had to fight multiple armies. Because, you know, either we had a challenge, no lightning strike, because we had the rules at the time, or we had a reinforcement and stuff like that. So what would happen? Let's say you're fighting chaos, they have 2 or 3 armies, and a second or a third army has multiple giants. And obviously the giants are a massive balance of power in the army. And you have to kill them nearly every time to win the battle. You kill all those giants. At the end of the battle, not only they are all alive, but they are on full health. That's one of the weird bugs of Warhammer 1, and that has been up for a while. Other than that bug, it not just worked on the giants, but also worked on the other single entities in reinforcing armies. And if you were a person like me that didn't auto-resolve, it was max frustration. On top of that, there was a follow-up battle, follow-up battle, follow-up battle, follow-up battle, loading, 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 loading. huge waste of time not auto-resolving the first time to stop repeatable battles. But it had also some unintended things happen as well. It showed some flaws in the design of auto-resolve, and it shows some flaws in the design of mail battles, which, you know, come Warhammer 2. We started mixing and having some restriction rules and stuff like that. Basically, there's a way where you know where you know the game's gonna screw with you if you auto-resolve, and where the game's gonna screw with you when you do a manual battle. And of course, you can also know a situation where you can abuse this thing or not abuse it. It's up to you. But current LH has basically embraced the auto-resolve as a part of the game, which, you know, it screws with you all the time, and sometimes you screw with it as well. But every now and then the viewers want to see the battle like that. You know, sometimes we fight, but sometimes, you know, it can come to the situation where if you don't auto-resolve this, you're gonna have a setback for 20 turns, or you can't even progress further, possibly. Or if you auto-resolve it might feel really cheap. But it's up to you guys. Mix these things. Stuff like that is just, you know, another thing in the game. You know, auto-resolve fucks up with the player so many times that when I see an auto-resolve that's beneficial to me, as in, you know, don't get much casualties and I can replenish after and saves time, considering how many battles we have to fight and how many times the auto-resolve is just being, you know, super annoying, I've come to accept, you know, auto-resolve as a really good thing, you know, that's available. It was a thing in Warhammer 2 like that for the longest time, and when you have an auto-resolve available, you know, it might feel cheap sometimes, but to somebody who fought tens of thousands of battles, done hundreds of campaigns, you know, you find it either to find the balance or find them to mix things, or you just accept it for what it is, a flawed system, you know, sometimes, you know, against you and sometimes for you. It's still, you know, a game. Hey, just tuning in. When recruiting Vargas and Morse engines, do you raise them or recruit them from buildings? I've never seen them to get in raised pool. So regarding the Morse engine, the Vargas, you want battle site markers. So for example, in the scrap towers there was a massive battle here and created 4100 casualties. This combined with corruption will enable you to raise dead the whole roster, and sometimes even big amount of units. Battle site markers have conditions how they trigger. There has to be enough units on both sides in the main force, not reinforcements. And then when that condition is met, it's only on then the amount of casualties. As it is right now, I think it's 14 or maybe 12 on the main side, on each side, not reinforcements. And then if that condition is met, then it's over 2000 casualties. It would be 2200. And once you have this, the higher is better. You will start to get these units available for the raised dead. For example, there's a location here, the Kruger Mountain. It has 4000 and then has another one on 4000. So if you would recruit a lord here, he would have everything available due to the battle side markers. The corruption only goes so far, and it might take a very long time before higher quality units are available. It's actually not RNG anymore. It's pretty much guaranteed these days. Battle side markers, if you know how they work, you can always influence that. And once you get them, it's guaranteed to provide all the units. How many of these units will be available and how fast they're gonna replenish, it's probably up to how big are the battle side markers, how many there are. This system is important to learn and know with the vampire counts. It's one of the core systems to, you know, and main recruitment system.
What do you want?
So Manfred got 4 rings from that battle, huh? 0 casualties with no battle skills. Unlimited Host, Waking Dead, and Creatures of the Night are the main skills. Main skills. Wargeists are here, Selga creature of the night, first one on this campaign. 12% damage will charge for the Wargeists. Pretty good for the creep horrors. It's good for the Vargal Interrogates for damage, but not really good for the charge. So that's Grimgor, and that's Grimgor's Va. I think you can still Lightning Strike a Va. Yeah. This is, I guess, the unintended thing, I think, from... maybe it was intended, unintended. But Grimgor's Va is pretty much with him. But the way the devs have designed it, it's actually another force, another army, which had a bug for the longest time, was recruiting lords in it for the AI. So the Lightning Strike can disable his Va. I don't think the devs have answered this one, if it's intended or not intended. In my opinion, you should not be allowed to Lightning Strike Greenskin Va. An old ally should probably not do it, but it's the state of the game and all. This is a lazy ass rework. The Va mobs are inconvenience, makes the AI absurd, but we get a Lightning Strike and they don't work. If it's intended or not, who knows? Unless devs decide and fix it one day, who knows? I think if you will not be able to Lightning Strike a Va, there will be a lot of peasants complaining they can't fight Greenskins. I think Greenskin Va should be dangerous and the Lightning Strike should not work, and it should not slow down the player's army. There was actually a situation which somebody showed me. They were underweighing with a Va because there was a real bad movement, and their Va only had 6 units. And what happened? Their Va got intercepted by a small enemy force and got defeated, and the whole army got destroyed. Va and the parent army included. So the Va mob system and the Va's mobs armies are half-assed and they need more polish. It's a good base system, but they need to polish this shit more. Like, well, without the Lightning Strike, I don't think we can win this. If I had the Wind of Death, sure. But without Wind of Death, this is an impossible battle. With Lightning Strike, it's fine. So another situation where the Lightning Strike is still amazing. State of the game. I just exported this. I don't find this cheap at all. The state of the game fucks with you, and the state of the game sometimes delivers good stuff. And then you have to find a good balance. How many times you're gonna get fucked, and how many times you're gonna get the good stuff. Yeah, the most punishing thing about the Vase is when you get attacked by them. That's true. Especially they are really large. Greenskins have pretty much the potential for the largest army. Largest army in the game. It's hard to say if it's Greenskins or the Skaven, but Bretonnians are there as well. When it comes to AI, nobody can be larger than Greenskins if they expand enough. How's the legend difficulty? Seems fine to me so far. We read the patch notes and they did tone down things regarding campaign behavior. So I'm just, you know, what they said, I'm just trusting that they did that. Everybody, you have to understand, it is a massive world. Okay, understand this, it's a massive world. Everybody has more neighbors. everybody has things to deal with, shit to deal with. Let's say first 30 turns, first 40 turns. Unless they focus all on the player, they'll all be busy. So the player focus is dropping, they focus on other things, and they might not be successful, there might be stagnation, and it might seem like it's worse. So the player focus is definitely less so far. This is a delicate thing, balancing focus on the campaign. But this is the largest map ever, and there's so many factions, and they have their own agendas. If they don't consider you a player and they consider you another faction, you'll totally experience different things. The problem is we have experienced player focus for so long, and now that we don't getting it, we complain about it. They was like, I thought this is what you wanted. And I think it's still early to say on this, but I think so far what I've seen made sense to me. I have to see more examples, more factions, more scenarios on different sides of the world to make a conclusion. There are probably going to be factions which might struggle and be a worse position, and they have different neighbors and they get made focused more. This is a corner faction and it's a different experience, and if you're doing well, if you have the turns, if you are strong, if you are making sure don't miss those treaties in diplomacy, you're gonna have easier time. If you think it's not good for you, well, open your diplomacy, declare war on your neighbors. You know, then they're definitely gonna notice you. But right now, I can like it say it's Royal Series experience seems fine to me so far. The Greenskins are definitely declaring war more than any other faction, but that should be a thing, right? Greenskins should be like that. If the Greenskins are on your border, I expect them to declare war. If they're not your border and declaring war, well, that might be unusual. This is a nice where the miasma go really well there. We're gonna stay away from the Immortals, they're very slow. Well, they're not really slow, 32 speed, that's not slow, that's like average speed. The thing Empire rework needs a new rework since you lose a ton of Imperial authority because the factions get wiped out from the new Legend Lords. The only thing I need, thing the Empire needs reworked is the polish some things. So polish some things. Factions dropping around, that's your job. Go to those provinces and fuck them up. Restore the elector counts. Fix the bugs and give us the fate part of the Empire. That's the only thing the Empire needs. People dropping left and right. Well, what are you doing? Why are you not helping them? Are you not the Emperor?
Vampire Lord. It is done. Excellent.
Life is a phase.
With haste. Blood Knights.
They do have artillery unit.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, I might get busy if I go there.
Time to feast.
This thing is stuck in the knights there. If I get too close, fuck it, let's go. If I get too close, they will target the knights.
You serve me.
Disengage, disengage.
The gutter lies against us. Swiftly.
Yes, awake, minions! Awake!
That's a good drop.
With haste. Swiftly. Night has fallen.
I just love how the whole flank disappears in the Vargas land. I have a zombie summon here on.
I hunger.
Yes, awake, minions!
Yes. Blood knights.
Mortis engine!
Blood knights.
Mortis engine!
These black orcs are doing stuff on the right side. I like it.
Swiftly. With haste. Yes, blood. For blood, keep. With haste. Bleed them.
Still my beating heart. Corpse cart! With haste!
Night comes. Blood knights. We must have blood. Force invader. Blood knights. Bleed them.
The dead are mine!
Nice opportunities for Pillar Shades here, but we're just unlocking these Shadow Empires.
Darkness comes. Vampire Lord. Blood knight. We hunger. Swiftly.
Mortis engine!
Blood knights. Undead knights. night. Blood dragons.
How can you press spacebar to see your battle config? Sure.
Fear us. Blood magic. But an ancient power is rising. Blood knight.
It's a Blood Knights without battle skills and technology. Is there hard to complete on your UI? I think there is. I'm not sure what it is.
Tonight I feast.
Alt K. Oh, that's the cinematic mode. It's K. I just forgot K. Singular K.
Vampire Lord. Blood knight. Tyler.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's a bug, simply. The killer is bugged and resurrect. Taking my bullets. Good night, RJ. I'll be up in the morning, streaming until 5 in the morning. Then I'm checking something, taking a long walk, get a coffee, and when I get home, I'm starting to stream again. Got additional experience because the war got cancelled. Well, I can see the Grimgor is no joke. Hasn't taken any damage. How is the close victory if there's only lost 2 units? It's just some flawed system they use since Bretonia DLC. Defeating Grimgor guns is 10 armor and 20 AP, that's nice.
My bloodline calls.
It's actually nice for the zombie dragon. This is the one that makes the Vargas really good, but they need rank 7. This is a one custom bloodline. I like extra war guys on him because the burning horrors.
I refuse. No gun them out! This night. No! Agreed. For now.
They're going for the Silver Pinnacle. This is I kinda like it that it's in just the middle of the road, in the mountains. Gems are really available.
Who shall we destroy?
What do you want?
Agreed.
Oh, we got Empty Soul in the army here as a Lord Keeper. Lord Keeper charges more power and gives you more power. It's one of the best traits to get. We got some damaging magic, right? Fog of Doom could have been nice in that battle. And as we get more power and another wizard, it's gonna be amazing. I actually seen for the first time notice a difference on Dragon moving to the crowd, and it almost looked like it was ignoring all the entities when it was moving around. It was that big. It started getting slowed down quite a bit. Krogar, huh? Krogar is actually a very good defeat trait for Lamian Bloodline. She gets Krogar, no way she ever gonna get hit. This is some of the highest defense.
Yes, Neferata was right. Ready.
Her Necromancer is Dread Incarnate, goes well with Lamian Bloodline.
Now.
Her bench, his bench is Discipline though. Oh, we can put this bench later in a different army. One Discipline doesn't do much too, is nice. Bill Naya.
Strike out.
You dare.
You dare. Dance macabre.
Want to make sure if he attacks Dara. So Dara gets a trait. Seafarer is 5% more movement range, huh? Can explain 150. Oh, I can. Can. From our territory 1 to 110, technology to 120, increase ability to 140, restless
Darkness comes.
Restless Dead to 145,
Tomb rot.
and Seafarer to 150. Let's see if it goes any higher. They added this to the tooltip that says an army base campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%. That might have been true back in Warhammer 2, because these guys might have been from Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 3 they changed that. So they added something to the tooltip that got changed in Warhammer 3. So they maybe revert this thing, but right now it's Warhammer 3, I think.
Death is only the beginning.
Gregor Gorkin. Tireless. Forward.
High Queen Khalida.
Army is tier 3.
King of the ghouls.
We have uncertainty in this area here because we decided to go west and ignore the Badlands. Could have also stayed here, but I want to go west. This feels like we're transcontinental nation right now, or the empire, whatever I'm gonna call it. Morkheim. It's a pretty good tier 2 garrison, I gotta say. We don't really need the walls. This faction doesn't really benefit from any of these defensive buildings unless you think you're going to really need it, due to how they recruit units. It's a waste of money building that everywhere. Well, in some places I do want it, especially on this border with the Skaven. This place doesn't really need it right now. There's 2 pools here. Piles, pools, battleside markers, whatever you can call it. The better idols, we're taking this from Exiles of Khorne. And yeah, I remember what I wanted to put. Yeah, I remember what I put. Many regions are missing resource icons, which makes you, they have a lot of territories now. And sometimes I'm not sure I have to check if I miss it myself or there's really nothing built there. It's like I'm sometimes looking at a noble country, and I'm like, 3 empty slots, and I'm like, there's really no resources here. How can they create a province with no resources? It makes no sense. So you can see here the Haunted Forest does not have exotic animals or the landmark icon. Nagashizar, for example, doesn't have the landmark icon. These icons, are missing. There are places where they have resources, but they're missing icons. Like Crookback Mountain has iron, but there is no iron icon. They move things around, but they forgot about the icons. Like Misty Mountain, for example, used to have marble, but now it doesn't have marble. That probably is intended, or who knows with these people. And then you have like area here, for example, Mount Silverspear has marble, and the Sentinels have marble. Having some provinces a little bit weird. There's always been a thing, but missing icons is what I'm talking about.
Misery awaits.
Dora the Explorer. Why is this thing getting equipped when I unequip it? It seems to be some kind of automatic nonsense. But this is one of our campaign guys, huh?
Now. I will not betray you.
Nice, got a kiss. We got 7 blood kisses right now. The best one to unlock now would be to finish the Necroc line for the upkeep reduction. That one gives us the most right now.
What do you seek?
Or still doesn't have Seafarer, right? Dr. Grape, Dread Incarnate. I guess you could go with the Lamian Bloodline. I'm also exploring with him. He's also looking for blood kisses. It's the guy I recruited just to show things. It's a Necroc Bloodline with Tough. That stuff is okay. Like, nothing special, but still, you know, better than most stuff. Hetamir, the zombies are overpowered for this faction. The base zombie stats got increased, health and leadership wise, so they got excellent technologies now. So they're probably gonna be decentish early in other Vampire Counts campaign, if not just for the Battleside markers. But with Ghost, they're over the top, and 2 of the skills make them overpowered, which most likely gonna get balanced. They heal too much, and they have too much healing up. One of them might be a bug, while one of them definitely is too high, like the 0.4 Ravenous Dead, whatever it's called. And it wouldn't be anything special if they didn't cost 21, you know. This thing probably the only thing that needs to be balanced. Ravenous Dead. Because 0.4 is... 0.4 is like 50 health on a zombie unit.
Dark magic is mine to command.
So balance the Ravenous Dead. They could half it or make it 2.1. 0.1 would be like a big nerf. 0.2 would be fine, I think. And they need to check this if this one is bugged. But 500% also seems absurd considering there's already 100% technology. Battle healing cap should be probably not higher than 200 here. But this 500 is too much, while the Ravenous Dead is what makes things broken on top. They still get killed to magic and anti-infantry though. But still are really absurd for the cost. You know, when people are complaining that spamming zombies, you cheesing and stuff like that, that it's, you know, they considering like some kind of hack or some shit, that it's bad. Because, you know, factions can have special zombies. Apparently, you know, if you have 15 zombies in the army, you're running all zombies. What about the 90% of the damage that comes from the rest of the army? Gates of Tsar, they're coming from this army, huh?
Let me think about it. No! I'd rather eat a squeak.
Is nobody here for the emergency right now, huh? Guess we can get the Blood Dragon. Such a shame is this garbage. 40% upkeep reduction for the Graveguard, huh? It's pretty damn good. Can totally see this guy being more relevant with Sylvania, or Mumford, or Kemmler. Not very relevant with this faction. Especially when we get Dark Majesty crop.
You dare?
Raise it after, before you get the Gravedigger on. Armor of the Silver Steel.
Undead Ascendant.
Okay, let's get a siege technology. This is a 10% higher chance for the restored units to be destroyed units to be restored after the battle. So 10, 25, hit points is only 5. And the Necromancer puts to 40. Name Vandal into Mrs. Grape, Vandal and Posner. That doesn't work. Wow. Common works, but not the dot. Well, the dot doesn't work. You can change if you want. This is like so weird now. Merce Grape. Doesn't look like it's... Mrs. Grape. Okay. Well, the Grape's family got expanded. You can get a bunch of Necromancers, I wouldn't mind a couple of devious ones, but every army should get one.
More mausoleums to do. I will not betray. Do you need fresh troops?
Light water, that wall's fine.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Thank you, jumping. Broken teeth. This province is kind of secure by its terrain, so it doesn't need to have garrisons. Maybe the Bitter Bay might need it, but if he goes there, we could also raise somebody. Bitter Bay kind of makes sense right now. But there's also more growth for the landmark. Yeah, that's more important. Well, there's nothing to build in this one. Broken teeth. Another country, there's nothing to build. I refined the pancakes. Mother of Ruin, tier 3. This one is called Mouth of Ruin, not Mother of Ruin. Victor to Timmy Grape.
This will be fun.
Some more ranks of necromancers. Heroes do have a plus 1% chance to succeed per rank, so if you can recruit a high rank hero, you have a higher chance to succeed from the start, but also gonna cost more to do the action. Big Bard is in a safe spot, so this doesn't do anything here. I guess growth for a higher tier at 100 more. 125 more. It's still gonna take a lot of turns to get the money back. It command me a little bit more. I guess another bench he does is not that bad. This one is a little bit better because it's got different climate. Here, Idols is the province that we captured from Scarbrand. Gorgazan has iron, and iron actually is a very good resource for vampires. Lowers the upkeep on some good units. I'll prioritize that. Build a wall in Death Gorge because it's on the border with the enemy. Desolation of Asgore. Income and Darkhold. Darkhold is kind of here, slightly exposed because of this border here. But there are allies, so this is unlikely they're gonna come here. Yes, we can get more growth for hero capacity in the area. This is not worth building. Ash Ridge Mountains. Economy. Necromancers. This one is actually close to a possible war zone. So we'll get it back in battlefield. First man is waiting for tier 3 for the landmark. Gates of Zar. I guess we might start building on the garrison. I'm not sure we can actually repel them, but at least we can weaken them so they can't continue into the area. This is a war zone here right now. I have a feeling this is still gonna be slightly faster. But I just hate it skips when you skip some things. It's gonna be impossible to remember all of it unless we put a lot of time in the campaign, but yeah, this is why this should be more convenient to use, or you just build everything. I'll get another Necrarch.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Is it the first turn we finish the day? No. Yeah, it's second turn. say 2 turns in 3 hours. It's good. I do talk a lot.
Leave me. I have better things to think about than your petty desires.
We are numero uno again. Yeah, she's going hostile because we're fighting her ally. Yesterday was crazy. I was up like 25 hours and I streamed over 20 hours. The last hour I was like super drunk, really felt like super drunk. I was so tired. Nurgle's Rot. A wild disease birthed by Grandfather Nurgle or one of his foul minions is sweeping across the population. We can only hope it is one of the less successful concoctions. So it's kind of like a flavor wind. It's the same one as the Skaven. Only -10, it's nothing really. You sounded like you were speaking riddles last night. Yeah, people told me I was mumbling. When I get really tired, I'm starting to mix words in my head between the languages.
Can I assist you?
So Gorsk has 155 movement. And says an army-based campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%.
Master.
This is good. We might. There's actually a div up here. Mushroom stew or the shiny boots and the fresh recruits. This is a big buff for the army, huh? Landing on a small island, your warriors stumble upon an encampment. Debris and spilled accoutrements suggest the original incumbents left in a hurry. Then a roar pierces the air. Rot. Something is coming. Scavenge what you can and scarper. A roar? Who is a Charybdis or a Dreadsaurian? Surely can be just a mere feral Carnosaur. I should visit. This wholesome fungi broth gives a boost to morale, movement, and army-wide regeneration bell. Mushroom stew. So the whole army gets regeneration now. Seems like redundant on the undead. Shiny boots and refreshed recruits. Your army will perform better on campaign. So we get 1500 dark magic, and for 10 turns we have 20 plus 25% campaign with range. This actually does not work like this. Movement refreshes at the very start of the turn, the first thing. Events happen second. Even if an event happened on the same turn. So this movement only works on the next turn. Zandria.
Bow to the Lich King, and all the grandeurs of Henry can be yours.
Oh man, makes me happy that Archon is very good again, or great for the first time.
Very well.
We are natural allies. He's also one of the largest factions.
Necromancer. My puppets dance.
Guess this is good for the Dead Rise again, to put it to 25% extra and 40 on Necromancers. And you get only half attrition.
They shall despair.
Currently the attrition is 14. Yeah, I'm planning to take the Black Pyramid. This is why I was going west. It's suitable climate and there's a lot of vampire landmarks. So basically it's a percentage reduction and it's a flat reduction. Percentage removes from the base, and then what's left is removed by the flat amount. Have you checked his main trait? His main trait. Forgot about main trait.
Everything dies.
So we're gonna set Caravan and Steve against the dwarves here. There's gonna be no peace with them.
Bring it all to me. March.
Oh, we corrupt this land finally. Caravan has a long history here. His army even defeated Scarbrand.
Bats and wolves gather. Yes, empty the tombs.
Remove two armies like this, we should probably hide one of them. Mess up with the enemy plans. Because, you know, this is our turn now. We end the turn. They're gonna see this, and they might not see this, and then they're going to play accordingly to this information. If they're both moving and you don't know what they're doing, you know, just have to, you know, plan ahead. We're playing a turn ahead. So they might make moves from information they don't have. Information they have. If you always give them all the whole information, then they're always gonna do the same thing. Hiding the armies and having extra lords can go a long way. More pieces, you know, always better.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Ready.
Soul Pinnacle is here. It's a tier 3. They could go around here and attack this. We're currently in a war zone here, so this has to be garrisoned.
Yes. My will alone.
Junior's pet. At this point with our economy, every army should pretty much have a Terrorgeist and a Mortis engine. Or Vargas is the sweet spot, but Von Carson Bloodlands get more, especially if they're supported by another army. If they're not supporting another army, we definitely want to have a little bit more quality.
Darkness comes.
Are we building any non-zombie armies? No, I'm just using zombies. This is a big price here. Don't have to fight, nice. You make them a vassal. It's not gonna sit well with the dwarves. Body counter, interesting. We tricked the body counter, but nobody died. There's a new bloody. That one is incredible for the vampires. The zombie dragon benefits a lot from the health. Replenishment capped right now? It is. It is. Mumford got a shit ton of levels from fighting greenskins. Von Carson's never had enough skill points, now they are looking pretty nice. One of the best things happened to vampires, rank 50.
This better be important.
Clear of this, we got the Blasted Wastes now. And we got another source of gem mining, which makes the mortis energy cheaper and gives us a lot of money. And this is basically the top western bottleneck here. We are close to the Slayer King now. He might declare war because we have a road border. Every dwarves attack, they attack. Nothing we can do about it. It's just gonna be random. If one of them attack, all of them gonna attack. There's a lot of dwarves in the west.
You dare.
They will serve.
Kroger is moving around. I don't like it.
Shuffle this way. And go. Moving.
This night, flight.
Shoot my. Darkness comes.
This place is gonna get attacked by the greenskins, and we can defend this one. This one has been very successful. Got some ranks, got some items, got rank 15, so this is one of his big generals.
This better be important.
It's a massive army.
You're not right in the head.
We're still gonna give them a fight.
My bloodline calls.
Might get some emergency units here just to repel them. This is looking okay, they're still going to attack. Fairly sure.
What do you want?
We haven't had a good defensive siege so far.
This night.
They may also go for Tower Gorgot. We could also attack them in the field. We just have to weaken to the point where they're not a problem for one of our more better settlements. We'll also try and ambush. I want to see the defensive siege. We haven't seen any defensive siege. We haven't seen the Vampire Towers or the monument.
Yes.
strike out.
If I get this one, we can actually get some really nice exploring around.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Hands up.
Yours is power.
Sending some new heroes for the armies.
That will do now.
Orham can go into tier 3. Red Rock, I don't care. Finish the siege technology. 15 missile resistance during siege battle is incredible. And the building notifications still haven't been fixed. We skipped one and it skipped the rest of them. Looks like we're gonna have to go back to the old days of Total War. We create a system that fix these bugs. This is an exposed on attack. Having these things everywhere also can add up to the trespass invaders. It's not cheap though, 3600, still cheaper than the alternative. More options. Albaraz will go tier 3 first. See how fast the money can go. We'll make sure we cripple trespassers with the vacant battlefield. $6,000 is 34,000. And the regular garrison building is better than slightly than back in battlefield if you have cannibalistic rituals. They might also stay in the province a turn as they move around without immune to attrition, so they take decent attrition. Also lowers their movement if they want to get to the other side. I like that too. Like, this is a prime spot for this. So that's lowers attrition under the siege if you decide to wait as well.
My god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Kira. It's 2 in the morning and it feels like it's noon. Oh no, don't do it! Don't do it, woman!
But speak your word.
We just met you! Wanna be friends? Oh, I love you. Phew. Imagine you meeting numero duo and on first turn she declares war when you can easily get the trade the next turn. Can't afford this one, but we can maybe join a war here. We want Kate for trade, because this is where we make the most money with trade. $4,000 for 0.9. The fuck the smoking? What are these puppets of Misrule? Is that the Zinchi guy? She's also working with Goldtooth, that's perfect. Goldtooth working with Kate and working with Kate for trade as well. That's an amazing trade. They're far away and trade should be like the main thing to do with them unless you're gonna invade them, right? I have to pay for this non-aggression. 0.9. 4,000s. This war with Kazakh will give us points with her as well.
The Storm Dragon gives her assent.
Okay, even more stable in the east now. Even more stable. She's rank 2. And we have resources. Beautiful. Imagine we just met her and she declared war. Oh man, that would have been bad. That would have fucked up the whole Kate trade possibilities. Short term and the long term. But there is no reason for her to declare war, you know. We are ideal trade partner for her. We are far. She has immediate trades. She has resources. We have resources. It's a mutually beneficial relationship. We can be friends with benefits. She's friends with Goldtooth, with Zhao Ming, and we all trade and we all make rich and get rid of our, you know, enemies. Okay, here we go. We have some really tough units here and some good opportunities. Looks like their army is nothing special. Regular pump wagons, trash battle skills, and regular army. Nothing big. This will also take longer to arrive because actually no, like it'll be normal time. Yeah, we're gonna put a Veiling Banner. We're gonna go after the goblins that are fleeing or they're in a really poor shape. It makes sense on the direwolves. Put a prediction here. What kind of settlement is even this? This is just a mindset. We haven't seen any defense yet. This is our first vampire settlement defense. It's looking pretty good. Outcome of battle. Outcome of battle. I don't think we're gonna do outcome of battle here. Size of the size of pile. These are perfect piles opportunities. That's a lot of orcs and gobos. They come here to give us the pile. Yeah, this is the first settlement defense. We've been the aggressor pretty much. 6, 13. Get scale some. So this prediction is, I will explain. We have a large army. They get a large army. So it's gonna be a large battle. No matter what happens here, battle side marker will be created. It's a vampire mechanic. And prediction is how many casualties on that battleside marker. We call the pile. And this is for the raise dead mechanic. Blue over 5,000, red 5,000 or less. So both sides for the total casualties. The zombies are very hard to kill unless they got magic, while the skeletons will die pretty easily to these things. We do have a mortis engine, and we have the sternsman. If you're not familiar with the sternsman, they got the regeneration. Walkman Very ask, Elish, have you noticed any bugs with recruitment? Reduce skill points, reduce doing the math, and here I think they're bugged. There are penalties to costs from like bad public order. Maybe you missed that. Could be an event as well. What is special about this Mortis engine? It's rank 9, like other modern regiments are down, and it causes big slow. It might also have magic attacks. Or do the all Mortis engines have magic attacks these days?
Mortis engine.
All Mortis engines have magic attacks. So this one has the chilling aura. Big slow around it. Did you take the zombie road tide? It was not available. So it's not a vampire city, but it's our first defensive siege. We have a really big army. They got an army that won't I don't think they're gonna do much. Lacking the grinders. So regular arrows with higher damage. Then there are magical projectiles. They get a little bit explosions. And regular projectiles that have a higher damage on the projectile. Just pretty basic, pretty basic. It says only one projectile on this one, so I'm not sure what it is. Should check it out. This is a settlement is very nice for a large battle. Regarding the barricades, let's see that. Range plus 10%. Nice. Nice, nice. I can put my single unit of crossbows to shoot further. Leadership plus 10 and healing. Oh yes. Oh yes. They gave us the good stuff. So it's the same as Nurgle. Mozum is gone. Yeah, everything but his armor for his army. Okay, I think this one should be reworked regarding range. Should probably provide something else. Doesn't really fit the vampire counts. But this one was the right one to do. They got good stuff. Depending on the situation, it's all usable. This one only for the Sylvanian troops. But it's hard to invest points into this when you can create the monument. The platform, where is the monument, right? These guys all have good range and you always find stuff to shoot. Does it affect tower range? I don't think so, but the towers have 350 range, that's crazy. I guess it's the range on this one might be just, you know, because, you know, higher ground. So it's just, you know, the game. Not only infinites the vampires, but you get higher ground. You might have allied troops, and you might have the Sylvanian troops, and then I guess it's fine. Fine. That's at least as long as we got a good monument that made sense, it's fine. So reinforcement is coming from here, and it's a big one, but it'll take 2 minutes to arrive, so we should not really be worried about that. What should be worried about? All those pump wagons. They're not very tough, but chariots are hard to destroy without the right stuff. So Mortis engine goes where the biggest crowd is. Mortis engine dominates in bottlenecks. If they don't have a counter to it as a, you know, a range unit or a duelist or a flyer that goes into it, it's pretty much out to win. This is also our strongest regiment renown, rank 31.
Awake, minions.
We also have to consider that we wanna get a large pile here. Because if all our skeletons get killed, is a good thing. We could get the largest pile here in our empire. I mean, in this area would be okay, but it's not a critical area to have a pile on. But in the future, you know, it could be useful.
What?
Our lord should kill their lord. Their lord is pretty good, but maybe we ignore their lord and let him kill our troops instead. This guy has very impressive stats, but it's only a goblin. This thing is the only really good thing about the night goblins. Skarsnik Death. Why is it moving around? I can't show it to you guys, but it's basically a poison with damage over time. So this army is approaching from this side, and it looks like they might be going here. There's a long path. It is a really bad reinforcement position. So we bottleneck here, and we bottleneck here. Here just a little, not really big deal. I don't know. Put me in the zombies here. The only bad thing about the zombies and the garrisons is their leadership. Since the corruption got reworked, you don't get that nice corruption leadership that you used to get. So it's worse than before. Corruption used to affect the leadership and replenishment of the undead troops. But for some reason that got removed, not sure if intentional or not. But their leadership suffers in the garrisons because of that. that leadership, I guess this is maybe a little bit too open. We're gonna shoot, put a little bit back further. Now we can actually send troops back if we wanted to. We'll put them in a group so we know they're positioned. It's a lot of things to place. And the main bottleneck goes in this place. Here and here. This is too good of a location. And we might expect a lot of these guys to come here. Morse engine probably gonna be done its work there when you can send it here eventually. Well, ideally we want them to come here for the monument. And we are going to definitely clog this one. Monument... I wonder how many units can that guy affect, but it's not going to work on our revenues dead. I put a Sternsman here, they might ignore it. What's the range on this thing? Does look like Skellies here might be the best option for more casualties. We do with the shooter guy. A lot of shooters on their own, and we need to shoot anybody here. I guess we could shoot our boys at the outside their shield area. Put a crossman here, and they can shoot their side.
Mortis engine.
Mortis engine effect. It's the 35. We definitely want them to go a little bit more further here. Those are large chariots. And so these guys still do have bonus against this stuff. If we have enough mass, they might even get stopped. These units do have very high damage against anything that has no armor. This is like absurd damage. That's I guess that's a good thing. I will clog them with some zombies here. Let the zombies take the initial brunt of it, and we need to make sure they don't go through. The direwolves, I mean, they could go against their range. These units don't do anything except chase. They will just die otherwise. They literally have no leadership for any fighting other than chasing the people that flee. And when they were buffing the base leadership on the undead, they forgot about these units. Could be because of multiplayer, or could be because, you know, they just forgot. This is now like a separate group. We have a little bit more options with these ones and this one as well. This is boys. This looks like Sternspent position. This is gonna be absurd though. I wonder if they're gonna kill anybody in charge. I guess we can absorb the charge with the zombies. The orcs do hurt in a charge. And we got 3 units left. Put one zombie here. Another one. Should all be in the group formation now. Lord is not. Well, I think we'll still try to kill his guy. These guys might go for the, might get some well against the archers. It seems like a little bit silly putting those two there. If they decide to go around, we have to have somebody to slow them down here.
Crossbows ready, General!
Vampire Lord.
The summoning begins.
Got a first defensive battle with this faction.
He's rising.
Defensive siege.
Their time has come.
Crossbowmen!
Can't really move camera well on legendary, is restricted even in your city. So having groups to move camera around is where to go. I want a full built tower just to see what it is. Start with the arrow tower just to see what we have. Use the blood dragon to try to kill the lord.
Attack.
This guy actually is a very good damage dealer.
Vampire Lord.
You can see even a basic Sylvania Crossman is still an invaluable unit in the army. I mean, like, fighting just started 600 damage. That's how stupid the Crosses can be. You leave them alone to shoot, only the ammo is the limit.
Mortis engine.
Well, the guy's getting smacked, but we're smacking his guy as well. This guy is stacked. come on. There's reinforcements coming now. Those goblins will run out.
Time to feast.
The Squig Rider is very effective against infantry. And our guy is infantry.
Swiftly.
He still doesn't have very impressive health, he's a goblin after all.
Empire Lord.
These are just regular arrows here. This is gonna be stronger arrows, so this guy's gonna have a good time here.
Empire Lord.
You wonder why he's so strong is a very good attack and 40 anti-infantry.
So much death.
The Empire endures!
Oh, it does look like they're ignoring the Sternsman.
Lord and master.
And Darwell's did a good job there, go away. Ghouls got caught, but it's a good thing. Send the bats to help there.
Everywhere is death. All before us will perish.
Those guys are gonna get sandwiched. I have no idea how they get in the city.
Empire Lord. Undead Ascendant.
That guy's nearly dead. That guy being dead is gonna weaken Grimgor. He's a good general. I think he's dead. Oh no, he's actually going away. One more hit, boy. One more hit. Oh, got him. Nice.
With haste.
Rip. So what are these regular arrows? Just stronger regular arrows. Let's see the upgrade one.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm saving resources to test the tower. You don't need the towers to win this one.
Mortis engine. Now.
Morris Engines was Oracle for this fight.
Life ends.
Eric had enough. It looks like they just reinforced and then they're ending. This seems to be an old WoW bug. Greenskin, small army reinforcements sometimes just enter battle and does nothing, just stands there. There's always been an issue with VA, with the Greenskins. They would reinforce the main army and they would just wait there. Sometimes just, you know, get killed by the towers in a siege or stuff like that. That was an issue since Warhammer 1. It's interesting how they started moving, they killed those creep horrors and they dropped the order then. So the tier 3 one is shooting some kind of magic projectile. Looks like some kind of splashy thing with explosion. It's the green, is the tower thing. It's not a bad one. And I guess this is gonna be a stronger version.
Mortis engine. With haste.
As you can see, the zombies are doing just fine here, but there's a slight leadership problem. One of these units would go around, this unit would just die. This is the second time in Mortal Empress Beta where we saw an army just stand there and not do anything while they're supposed to be attacking. This is an overkill here with the Mortis engine. We had also these guys on top. These guys are too much for them. This is a regular Sylvanian Crossman. At the time, no experience, no buff for the Woundcast and Bloodline. Nearly 16,000 damage, range unit. And you can also pick what you want to kill. Well, still range OP. Even if you don't have battle skills. On a Woundcast guy, you got extra buff with range and damage. I think it's range damage. So their ammo is still worth a lot. And it could kill some nasty units. Is the AI generally better than AI in Warhammer 2? There's some indecisive stuff that happens. Mostly issues that, you know, then stop doing stuff. And this minus element battles. Some things are more the same and some things have been improved. But when they added these minus element bells, there's some really bad stuff. Do you think they should lower the quantity of Xenon bells in ferromorphal bells? Of course, of course. I think that's one of their. I think it's gonna be one of their priorities to do, but it's a delicate thing, right? I'm actually happy with the amount of settlement and fill bells in this campaign so far. I think it was pretty good so far, right? Yeah, it's this bug here definitely kind of ruined the battle, but what can you do? This is the second time it happened this campaign. There was never a question that we would not win this battle. There's a Mortis engine against a poor army, but them dropping orders is always look bad. I mean, I'm not even using towers. I'm just testing towers. They basically just upgraded one arm. It's a good explosion effect. Scarsing, yeah, Scarsing is gonna happen. Third campaign, this silver style with Crooked Moon. My unit is crumbling because there's poor leadership is too base, too low. Look at this, on over half health while killing an enemy unit. It's, this unit base leadership is way too poor. I think this is they either forgot or because of esports. This unit should have 35 leadership at least. They fixed the bats, but they forgot about the direwolves. Because of this, sometimes undead units can drop to like half health, and the rest gets destroyed with crumbling, just because their leadership is too poor. I mean, look at this now. They just won the fight, and they're crumbling. Oh, they recovered again. The Mongols have the red line skills, yeah. It's an expendable chaser unit, this is what it is. I'm not sure we should comment on it, but right in the book, but 35 leadership made more sense on the base. What it does, it's fine, but it's very expendable. It seems more like for a quick battle than actual campaign unit. Music stopped playing because the CA never expected anybody to play 40 minutes battles. I tried to design this game for like 8-minute battles, you know, esports and all.
Crossbows ready, General! Quick march!
Jamming on music. That rules maker of the piles, because these guys already fled.
Missiles will fly! Sigma guides us! Awaiting orders! Crossbowmen! Sir! Ready! For Heldenhammer!
I think they should record like a couple of voice lines and give this to these units. Make them sound like, you know... Shield Wizard, you could voice this unit. I think your accent would probably fit, and just, you know, be your usual Jade itself.
Crossbows ready,
Or people of Sylvania should fit right.
To battle!
Where did those guys will flee? We don't set troops there.
Yes, sir!
Boys are doing their best, 22,000 damage, but the zombies are just not dying.
Show us the enemy. Show us that. Let's get him. Greetings. Please, one. Tonight I feast.
Oh, definitely a massive battlefield outside the settlement. Zombies die to magic and anti-infantry. I have no armor, so anti-infantry will do a lot of damage. And if the physical resistance doesn't work, they die even faster.
Take the ground!
I mix this back now. I'm just put some background music from Untitled War. Are you a fan of Warp Lightning, Elich? I'm not gonna answer that question. This is about Rome. But I feel like we're soon gonna have some Rome 2. I'm only getting Rome 2 vibes here. But they might even get better Rome 2 vibes, just sec.
Sigma! Preserve us!
Ah yes, I'm getting some Rome 2 vibes now. Enemy on the left, enemy on the right. Nobody fighting. Good old day Rome 2. Holy shit, look at that damage they did in charge. Regular orc boys on 90 armor. Gotta be the event, huh? That was a mega damage there. Charge ended, so they lost most of the damage.
Attack!
This unit is missing battle skills and technology. They did pretty good charge on them. This orc boys doesn't look like they have much technology. The charge event, the missing attack, battle skills, and nothing special. They woke up. Victory music playing. Okay, pressing Alt M to turn it off and again turn it on works. Are winning, yeah. It's kind of incredible how much damage they did this unit. It's because of the initial charge bonus, I think. And they routed. I'm gonna let less skills here now because of that. Things bug. If they didn't bug, we would have had them in the city and then they would have chased them to get more kills. It's a nice battle for casualties, but the reinforcement army bugged. Killed their lord and still got plenty of losses around. I think if they didn't bug, we'll be over 6,000. Good experience with this Erigak over there, two armies. File has been created. You can see that hand with a plus.
I have no time for you, Greenskin. I have books to read.
Another random declaration from the Greenskins. They're struggling, they get powerful enemy, and what they do, they declare war on rank 1. Used to be a thing with the Greenskins. Unliving siege engines. The enemy should fear the war engines of the dead as screaming skulls fly over the ramparts. They get +5 leadership in sieges and missile resistance 50% during siege battles, all armies. Pretty cool. Bring forth the dead, the Black Fortress. The corpse guards scour the lands, riding into the eyes of the hamlets and taking corpses fresh and foul, smashing through the gates of Moore's garden to plunder the tombs. Now they return to us, the carts full of flesh to be reanimated. So a random specific region gets this down, which might not be useful at all. Student.
My bloodline calls.
File is 4152.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This is just for the emergencies, right? Well, this is still good on this guy, though. You see Orcus of Iron Bell? I did not. The chart escaped in the fog of war.
Destruction.
$22,600 income, very nice. Every further settlement building and upgraded one gives way more and more income. So Kroger is avoiding us because they have 2 armies. One might be pushing it.
I thirst.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Does have some range stuff.
Yes, empty the tombs. Moving.
This is actually a massive sea here.
I hunt. Yes, my lord of death.
These are my explorers.
Move.
Some ships to explore them up. What's going on here? Sylvania rank 7. They're not very friendly with us because of strategic trade and aversions. And they'd only preach some stuff.
This night.
Dragonhof Conclave, 5 settlements, 40 strength. War with the Cult of Sigmar, Hemry, Tlaco, and Last Defenders. It looks like I have mutual goals here.
Greetings, kin. Mine will dominate here. Do not. Very good.
Congregation Mumford.
Yes. Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
We work with Vlad, it's a guaranteed war with the dwarves. But he might declare on war on us. It will make it the better with the dwarves. And they might go both to war with us. Why Vlad is on such a different side of the map? So our war with Clan Morse is probably the only reason why the dwarves haven't declared war on us. We did attack armor exhibition ourselves because of the trait.
Natural authority.
Oh, Nakai is down there and he's alive.
The dragons require your immediate.
Greenskins seems to be just out declaring war for some reason.
Yeah.
This guy is the only thing that prevents that whole area to go on the next one, and get out of control. Goldtooth is expanding, pretty good. We're allied with the Goldtooth. What do you think of no superpower so far? Feels weird to you? If it feels weird to you, there's no superpowers on turn 50. There is one superpower. There should not be really superpowers on turn 50. Well, there are some major powers. Like there's Goldtooth, follows Nagash in the northern provinces. This might also be considered major powers.
The Queen of Tides!
Queen of Cringe.
The dragon-blooded.
I have a feeling these guys might declare war. What is this? Goldtooth? This is guy that want to trade.
Don't stand there like some startled.
Baseline evaluation -11, trustworthiness -6.
Consider a response.
Main thread distance. Slow recover in probably like 10 to 15 turns.
Wind Shaper.
Fire and metal.
I'm finding very interesting to see what's going on in the world. While we're doing our own thing as well.
Bosses. I is invincibles.
He didn't declare war and we did harass him. Maybe he has some sense compared to the other greenskins.
It is night. Dominance.
Trading with the puppets of Misrule.
Ready.
I think we lost a lot of his military recently against us. Hey Zong bro. I'm great, thank you. I like vision and see what is going on in the world. It's a lot of money. Cannot ignore that. And this is a tricky settlement here, so definitely have to fortify it as much as we can.
Now.
Well, Mumford Jr. can still get some experience fighting greenskins around. It's to channel some magic.
This'll do.
The hero changes here. Devious Necromancer, it's perfect. Perfect, we'll send this guy north to be our campaign hero.
Your wish, master.
Devious is good for the campaign. Main use, get vision, wound for kisses, maybe still some tech.
I thirst.
Where is this one going? Aggressive, huh?
Expanse of
Knowledge.
endless borders.
Darkness comes.
It's only Gorst.
On way.
Gorst as well. Guy has 4%. What rank is that guy? 6?
Won't happen.
Undeath Ascendant.
Oh, there's the Black Pyramid Nagash.
My cruelty knows no limits. I admire your depravity. On dark wings,
My dynasty reigns supreme.
The big prize. Tier 4.
death is only the beginning.
Only the beginning.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Are all units available here?
Master of unlife. My puppet stars. Lich Master. What do you seek?
Fires are kinda invaluable, really.
Necromancer.
You're about to unlock the veteran battle skill, so. A little bit more quality here. How good are Hex Rays? Pretty good. But they have different battle skills. I don't want to keep them on Legend Lord. I want to use Hex Rates on pretty much Camler. If I use Hex Rates or Ken Rates, I'll make a special army for them. I don't really care about them otherwise unless there's nothing available. Blood Knights is the way to go. They have a reliable toughness and anti-large. X-rays are more gimmicky with a different battle skill. Natural transition is Black Knights into Blood Knights.
They shall dispel.
Because you know how the skill works. Well, this one will require a separate skill. And using several of these units, you know, there is no transition from them. You just basically got middling the rates. Also expensive. Later on we have economy going. Unless you're Camler, you might consider getting Evil Souls. I could do it right now without like a Necrarch or another Lord. But like I said, Camler, and once you have economy going on a new Lord. That's how I do it.
Death is only the beginning.
Okay, so we added a Terrorgeist, another Wargeist, and Blood Knights. I'm considering to add more great weapons, but that will make this one less special. And they do have the banner as well. I think Zombie Core is more than fine to roll because of X30 armor. And Gores does have extra traits now for the zombies, which makes them good. I want to make these great weapons feel special in the army.
They will serve.
Okay, both Katip and Steve facing dwarves here. There's actually a resource here we could use. This leads into this area here. There's a card obsidian here, and I think there's iron here. Maybe it's just missing an icon. There's a resource here which is nice. Could be something special for us as well. And this is also holding the mountain pass, which I find also a very cool thing when I have these regions. You know, like the Silver Pinnacle. We're in Southlands now. Haven't taken any settlements yet. We have at the bottom of the Badlands.
Asap smiles on us.
It's clearly going.
High Queen Kelly.
She's at the Warwick clone more, so you have to trespass our territory to get to them. We might decide to attack us before she gets there.
Bats and wolves gather.
Warwick will be back probably within a turn.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Sylvania is up, yeah. This is nice. About to hit tier 3, so if we wait a turn, it's gonna be tier 2. I think that's fine. And it's still odd it shows us it's gonna be built. The garrison gets stronger, but if we capture it now, it's gonna be tier 1. Wait one turn, it's gonna be tier 2.
You dare. The scent of death is strong.
Well, that was a bad snap.
Move!
In fact, different, and I guess the dragon was moving its wings.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What does Steve have? Unlimited hosts currently.
Everything dies.
Let's get more foot soldiers. 78 pair, that's fine at this point.
Yes, my son.
Follow me.
So Akron is facing south now. This place still doesn't seem to have any resources. Maybe it's the icon that's missing. Mount Goombat, it's tier 3, controlled by Thorgrim Grudgebearer. No gold mine, no Brightstone mine. One of the richest dwarf settlements. Instead, there is a Slayer cult and barracks. This settlement, tier 3 alone, with economy buildings, can support 2 AI armies.
Yes. Do you need fresh troops?
Perceptive campaign going up.
Strike out.
We have 200 income here, pretty nice. Enshrine Ancient Lords. To enshrine an Ancient Lord of the Horde is to show the mortals just how fragile their own petty lives are. The dead rise again, plus 10% chance for destroyed units to be restored after battle. Feels like invaluable as the campaign goes, especially if it's a veteran unit that gets destroyed. That is plus 25% and plus 14 on Necromancer. I assume the base is like 34%. Roll casualty from the non-vampiric attrition and cheaper race dead. Dead Rise again changes for the health and chance for them actually triggering. It's a great addition to the vampire counts. This is going to be tier 5 eventually. And we'll get the Grey Halls on the Sheezer. Our capital got tier 4. There's another Necromancer slot here. And there's another bench slot. Why am I leaving the Railroad here? It's too expensive to build. It's over 10,000. And then tier 4 stuff is even higher, while it doesn't give us anything. Would cost over 30,000 to get a meager increase to income. And there is other things to build. So just priorities. If we had a lot bigger treasury, it would be fine to invest this. We have a large empire and better to build everything tier 3 than try to get a unpleasant climate at tier 4 for just a little bit more income, which will pay off in like 80 turns. If we build everything. So it would be pretty much over 30,000 just to get some hero capacity, which I find not worth right now. Well, changes, increases the income are fine, but there's other places that are cheaper to increase income.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Oh yes, the gold is doing great. Rail is getting strong. The larger they get, the more resources we can export to them. So more gemstones, more trade income. Trade income grows. If it wasn't bugged, it would be even better.
My dark path is set. Your words cannot change it.
It's expected because we're working with the False Nagash. Well, it was good while it lasted. What in the... We're getting trolled here. Before we continue this battle, I'm gonna get me a coffee. See you in a bit. Get here, boys. We got no spears. No spears. Zombie has 77 health. They don't hit us every second, 2 turns in a row. It looks like the region might hold. There's still way too many of them. Well, the numbers are favorite trolls here, because they have too much damage. But let's see what happens, right? This is one of those situations where you can see what happens, at least. Science. Couple of skeleton spearmen with the zombies on top would be nice here. The regular skeleton warriors just get destroyed by the trolls, like absolutely nothing. Trolls have high damage, and if they have enough leadership, they'll just regenerate. I remember this guy moving around the last turn. I just didn't act on it. I could have gotten a lord here with a couple of units, would have been fine. I didn't act on it. Army is divided in 4 groups. Looks like the biggest concentration is here. Lose the 10 leadership, it's over, right? Kinda hard where they're gonna, hard to say where they're gonna go. Kinda need it for leadership more than the actual region of zombies. Okay, this is the hill on the settlement. These ones don't do much unless the trolls start fleeing. Perfection is this. This is current blue rose, the one the vampire counts. We gotta defend this place because this 10 leadership and 15 defense is the only way we do anything here. If I put a unit here, they might attack it. If I don't put the unit here and put units here, they might just go here instead. But they could also just go here as well. By exposing this ones a little bit further, maybe they go here instead. They're gonna push this anyways. Could have gotten a lord here in a couple of units, but yeah. They were moving at the fog of war, just didn't act on it. And the settlement was not even that important. Maybe it was. They had iron. They went sneaky through fog of war, that's for sure. They have trouble crossing this area here. I always try to go here and then go back. Here, back, here, back, here, back. Second tower here. Stake for splash. Close. Are you kidding me? 1 second? Oh, fuck your game. 1 second. It might be everything there, but that region as well. But minimum range seems like very annoying. Sometimes it goes through, sometimes it doesn't. Same shit here. I think the trolls will heal too fast for us to kill them. Well, getting this is probably over already. We can't kill the trolls because we don't really have the damage they're generating. And we missed both this by like 1 or 2 seconds. And they got too close and they didn't build up. Can't seem to use the bridge here, it's broken AI here. So they finally decided to go around. It doesn't look like it would have mattered here. The trolls, they just do way too much damage. Don't even matter. We're lucky we killed a couple of trolls here. Zombies do no damage. The only way we would have won this, we got a lord and a couple of units. Which, oh, I could have gotten, I did see him in the full war. There's so many things going on in the turn that you do miss some stuff like this. A single troll died. Just need some spears, because this is not damage against trolls. I think Auto-Resolve would have actually killed some trolls. I was thinking like just take Auto-Resolve here, save some time and kill some trolls, they'll merge. We've seen the zombies can't do anything to trolls. Number 1 team for Gorst. Starting turn rank 8, save the skill points, turn off the notifications. Until rank 12, once again rank 12, get all his unique skills at once. They unlock on rank 12. There's a Stormhenge. There's only the iron one, okay. Sheldon Nest got destroyed. Well, now we know they're here. We'll get an army here to deal with that. They did use regiments somewhere else, so there might have not been enough raised there to defeat that. You either have enough to kill the trolls, or you don't have. And Torek is back. It's perfect. That's perfect timing here. Convenient.
Master of unlife.
Nehekara rises from the sands. When threatened, a jackal shows its belly, an act of submission.
My pyramid!
You are the jackal. I forbid this! Do not betray your king! Butcher them!
One shooter. Fight all of them at once, we have to deal with 2 lords. If I do lightning strike, we get 2 piles. Don't have to do the siege then. People do complain there's too many Salem bells, right? They have 20 extra charge, but only extra speed. It seems like pressure to fight them all at once. But do them all in one battle, we avoid doing the siege. The easiest way today would be to lightning strike this army and then do the siege. It's a little bit more interesting to fight all of them at once. It's a massive pile here. If we push our army to some units getting destroyed, we have a high chance of them coming back. Guy is on foot, and this guy is on horse. Okay, let's fight all of them at once. It's more interesting for this fight. So a situation with the lightning strike is not that good. Well, it's good because I guess it make it easy, but doesn't mean it's better. Waiting another siege, you know, it's like that's better. Although this siege would have been, you know, more special siege, but it still feels like another siege. We do have a lot of time before the reinforcements arrive, and those reinforcements are no joke. I have a feeling we should put a couple of zombies there just in case. Elmangorst.
It is done. Blood Knights! We hunger!
Mortis engine.
If you insist.
Elmangor specializes in the winds of death. We could possibly destroy most of the army in 3 minutes. Possibly. The Lord is on foot, makes the terror gas not that effective. I have a couple, I think, well, let me see. There's one unit here that does a lot of damage to zombies. Kind of warriors assault against zombies, but they have no magic attacks. Ghouls are not good here, unless we go for the scale archers. Oh, I have one in the back and charge the archers while the rest of the army thinks it's safe. Send the terror guys to attack the shop to get bows. Ghost will enter the left side of the mosh pit while the Morse enter the right side.
It's time.
We have more flying units now, and we even added the Blood Knights.
Knights of the Dark!
The Knights here are to destroy the archers first. It's one monster dead here. Another monster dead here.
I will bathe in their blood.
They arrive in 3 minutes. 3 minutes because 2 points in lightning strike. I think that's fine. We might get a couple shots from the artillery. We could also just position a couple of zombies here to slow them down. And less zombies here, they might just go around.
Undead, come forth.
Go.
Very well. Hellman.
Still don't have smoke and mirrors. We do have extra stuff here. We want to keep a line and maybe not even a charge. Balls.
Still my beating heart.
Swiftly.
With haste, I will see to it.
With haste. Very well. Elmangor.
Elmangorst.
Now!
They're proccing everything here, so the second army will not get the heals. Still have 2 minutes.
Our time is now! It is time.
Elmangorst. Attack!
Elmangorst.
Gorst.
Beautiful decay.
Swiftly. As you say, the night is ours.
That one is actually off because we don't have it on the Helmangorst.
Necromancer.
Comes the rest.
All before us will perish.
There's a little bit of wins there, but we still have more charges.
Serve my will.
It's kind of impressive with the whole army got killed in 3 minutes.
They will suffer.
Smoke and mirrors would have been even faster.
The power is mine.
Those archers might kill the Vargeists.
They will come when I call. We are dead. For the night. I lust for battle.
So much death.
They shall rise.
On death ascendant.
The dead are mine. The dead are mine.
I will raise them. Kill them. Undead, come forth.
With haste.
It shall be done.
Necromancer. The summoning begins.
They will come when I call.
This Chaos didn't bug this fight.
Elmangor.
Elmangorst.
See to it. Kill them. Elmangorst.
Blood dragon.
Rise now, rise, rise!
The Necromancer was out of the area here. No big deal.
Mortals quail.
Elmangorst.
Fuck it again. Is the Black Pyramid of Nagash, big prize. Yeah, the regular infantry is really weak to Wind of Death. Overcast does massive damage to unarmored units. Getting mega experience here as well. Even the Vampire didn't arrive here for this fight. Got a 7,000 pile. Gors did 157,000 damage. Black Knights were pretty much in a very good surround there. I think one of the heals got bugged, it didn't heal them further. One of the zombies have 10,780 damage, but these are buffs from Torek and Scarbrand. Still missing 3 ranks and veteran battle skill. My new city!
Of unlife. Necromancer.
Vault of Nagash, still here. Deep inside the pyramid of Nagash is said to be a vault, cursed with undead magic by the fabled necromancer himself. Only very few know what secrets it truly holds. It has 800 income, 3 hero and lord recruit ranks for all provinces. Winds of magic power reserve change plus 30% of increasing all armies. So that fucked. It used to be 30 max power. This is almost good enough for this type of effect. If it was like 300%, would have been almost as good as the old one. But no extra power. It's now when increasing. This used to be more power. It doesn't give us more power anymore. But they said they are trying to fix this all around. Vault of Nagash should give more power and not this dogshit stuff they created with conversion from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3 magic system. Empiric corruption, adjacent provinces plus 25, empiric corruption plus 50. Oh, at least there's adjacency, massive adjacency. Spell resistance 10%, all armies, and 2 Graveguard, 2 Graveguard weapons, and Terrorgeist. Amazing garrison. But the power was destroyed. This changes dog shit. This is next to useless, this thought. Still got the low recruit ranks, hero recruit ranks, 800 income, garrison, massive corruption, spell resistance. I'll take a few turns to build up. So basically, if the winds of magic in the area are increasing, you get more. You don't get more power. Only when they're increasing it will fill the reserve. That's it. But you can fill the reserve other ways. Like channeling stands. And the winds, when they increase, they are either +5, +10, +0, -5, or -10. So 40% of the time that works. And 80% of the time that's shit. And 100% of the time that's shit because it's a channeling stance. It does buff the channeling stance. If it's not increasing, it doesn't do anything. Unless you're channeling. But most of the time, that doesn't do anything because you only are going to have power. And if the power starts decreasing, you can immediately start to channel it back up. And then it will increase 30% faster. Only then. It's still an amazing landmark because the other stuff. Just for the Lord recruit ranks and Hero recruit ranks is amazing. Hero recruit rank +3 is probably the best thing about it. It used to be power. Used to be power, now it's Hero recruit rank +3. This Windsor Magic Power reserve used to be +30 from this building. Of course, this translates into Warhammer 3 is too much. They should have just made it +15 or +20. And not this dogshit stat. Teclis has his trait and his items all when increasing. Teclis, the god wizard himself. And the CA only noticed it when people started complaining about this shit. They didn't even care. According to them, that's a good system. You know, write it on the piece of toilet paper and wipe your ass with it. That's what I said by that when increasing wins the magic power reserve. Nobody gives a shit when increasing. There's ways to increase. It's only useful to very few factions. And the High Elves have the best chilling stance. Since this is the Black Pyramid Nagash, we should probably get the better garrison immediately. I think building the walls is kind of trash. 500 income is better. It's actually 700. The Awakened Battlefield is very good. This region will have trespassers. And we are going to get the 700 incoming, right? It's a nice central location as well. Oh, the sea is close here. Sadenburg has been taken by Hammer. That's nice. Volkmar has a good trait for the vampires.
What do you see?
That was a mega battle for experience. Legions of Dead for the zombies and the Graveguard. More attack, damage, and spell resistance. Dread Knights for the Knights and the Mortis Engine. I'm saying which units we're going to be using. It does make that unit way better. Honestly, considering his skill tree, all are good here. Even if you just use one unit of Creep Ghouls and Creep Horrors, this is pretty good. We still have enough skill points for the last battle skill, this one. Right? And there, everything else is just filler. Perfect, right? God damn, man, this new rank 50 vampire lords are giving. This shit is just fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. We use zombies and the Graveguard, we use the Knights and the Mortis Engine, we use Creep Ghouls and might even use the Creeped Horrors. Maybe even a Wargulf. Flying Horrors, it's for the Terrorgeist and the Vargeists, and this is so we don't have to see this shit. Get also 24 defense, which is excellent if Gorse close our infantry. I don't pick Curse of Years anymore cause Archon is shit. I already explained this yesterday, I'm not gonna go into it. So, like, Archon be shit, Curse of Years is I'm no longer picking it up. We have a Necromancer army if we want to use Curse of Years. We might end up getting point here anyways. We have 6 more points. Reach the Knight for the Creep Horrors, Vargas, Vargul's Terrorgeist. And then we get 3 more points. Morbid Reunion could be a thing, Graveguard could be a thing, Dark Pact. Or we might take Curse of Years. Any of those combinations. This is pretty amazing considering what was before. 10 extra skill points, huh? I don't think you don't need to put anything here, but this is could be useful. Might even get this. You'll have plus 40% chance of them getting back. And if shit happens in one turn, they could also come back with a very high health. This works. This is not really needed, although it's cool. Effect range for Vigor Mortis, Unholy Lodestone, and Reliquary Corruption. I guess we'll pick this one. The AoE effect for healing Vigor Mortis and Relic Corruption is higher. We should have picked this one actually earlier. Gives another 10 meters to the aura, 35 to 45. That's healing, AoE damage, and AoE buff to attack, defense, and vigor. I guess this one is pretty damn good. I picked up actually this one earlier, I just forgot about it. They have kind of same icons, so you know, I think it's just more of this shit. Yeah, this one is great. We should have picked this one earlier. Pick this one next. If I want to cast Curse of Years, I can cast a Necromancer. Well, this is gonna be one of the best piles here. We got 7,000, and next to it, it's another 2,800. And there might be another more area. Oh, there's another one here. No, that was actually... This is from the city, huh? So this is pretty much gonna offer anything.
Darkness calls.
Funny how we don't even have the extra damage or armor and upkeep production for these units. I guess yeah, we can consider also getting this stuff as well. There's several good techs still available. Because now we're gonna be getting more graveyard. They're gonna be more important garrisons. Having more damage and more armor is nice, and having them cheaper all around is also good.
Can I assist you?
Hamri might declare war on us. So this was Gore's little journey from his forest in the west all the way, forest in the east all the way to the west. We picked up all the landmarks, starting with Dragonfang Mount, Forest of Warrock, Darkhold, Nagashizar, Morkheim, Galbaraz, and ultimately the Black Pyramid of Nagash. There might be more landmarks here, but I'm not familiar with the other ones. If we were to work for the long campaign victory, which is 35 more power, we would have to go into the Empire. We could also ally with Sylvania and help them do that as well. There's also already a lot of stuff to do here. A lot. At this point, Gors can go into the Empire, really. Another emergency guy. The trolls are gonna be coming.
My cruelty knows no limits.
The 10% doesn't do much, it only does when we recruit them, and if you want to care about it a little bit more, I guess we can always equip it.
Welcome to my court.
They will serve. Bats and wolves gather.
King of the Ghouls. Look on me and despair.
Same garrison as on the Stormhenge.
I am ready. Fear me.
Lich Master.
I guess they're a little bit higher, the enemy host is the thing to get as well. Also always have different variety of units around. Tier 3 here for the landmark. They got the Grand Mingo and Stormhenge. This Gorse can go north to clear that. We have somebody hold the pyramid.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Torek is inside, and this is a nice, border settlement here.
Darkness come.
It's a very strong trade, plus 3 AP and 15 magic find.
It will be a mass grave.
Katep has defeated Scarbrand, so I guess we'll get that next. Get Torek on two characters is pretty nice.
You dare march. Yes, you will be.
Got Terrorgas in this army. Torek has hired some skeleton spearmen and skeleton archers from Kalida. We can do this so avoid fighting Torek and capture the city. Getting plus 3 AP on a second lord on the whole army, it's like a whole army of Razor standards. This is excellent for the graveyard. You got Scarbrand together and rank 7 with all the skills and stuff, plus Galbaraz. This guy's gonna have like 70 damage.
What is it?
It's a massive city, and the ghouls could try to sneak in here and go directly for the Victory Plaza. How these big ones work? You got key building, you got the Victory Plaza. Victory Plaza generates victory tickets for the own alliance. So the attacker victory tickets. 2 from key building, 5 from Victory Location Plaza. Towers at this regular towers. Zombies like regular towers. Reinforcements were alive pretty fast. I think we deploy in the same area so they don't switch around the city.
The dead are mine.
I make it so.
Sometimes they do put stuff around the city randomly, but also they have to have enough stuff to do that. We do have now additional 50 missile resistance while doing siege battles. Also more leadership.
With haste, an ancient power is rising.
Suffering for all.
I move swiftly.
Vampire Lord. Swiftly. All that breathe shall die.
To my grimoire. An invocation.
The Longbeards are guarding that place. No extra stuff here. Slayers? Oh, those guys, those zombies are gonna be dead!
Time to feast.
Alright guys, it's pretty nice to harass units that can do any damage. The Dwarf Wars, the Quarters. Intensity, huh? So it looks like it's slightly buffed now. Doesn't show intensity on the Invocation of Heck. Intensity 110, intensity 110, intensity 110, intensity 110. But what does it? Where's it? What does it do? Doesn't show anything increased.
So be it.
Rip their souls out. Tonight, I feast. The cattle rise against us.
Master Necromancer.
Dark Hex.
Night comes. Night has fallen.
It's pretty good going left and right.
With haste.
It is done. Yes.
Lord and Master. Blood magic.
Master Necromancer.
Rip out their fat.
Only an unlife will they see.
Hellish vigor. Blood knights. Eternal.
Very well.
These guys are out of ammo before they do kill anybody there. They fight Torek with a large entity.
The living will join us. No. Their time has come.
Lead them.
I think Torek can handle it, Terrorgeist.
Death ascendant. Time to feast. Blood knights.
Turget is doing okay, actually. Looks like we're taking damage every time we cast a spell close to Torek. Probably not do that.
Yes, awake, minions! Now! All before us will perish. With haste!
With haste!
Dark Hex!
Turget seems to be okay against Torek, but infantry and spellcaster not so much.
The summoning begins.
Yes! With haste!
Very well.
Light Invader! For Blood King!
Well, let's Torek and Caravan now as well.
I'll summon dark forces.
I thirst!
Turget's healing pretty effectively.
Vampire Lord!
Night comes.
Well, he's a Rune Lord Mortis engine that can use a lot of abilities with the rune magic and other stuff related. He has access to some buffs all around, and his army can get all frenzy. His army also has more armor and more damage, not just frenzy. He has also the best trait for any melee faction, in my opinion. Especially if you like infantry grinders. But Vampire Counter is definitely the best one. This is Karakorud. It's a bottleneck and the scarred obsidian there. More trade goods for Gold Tooth and the Katay and our coffers. Get more dark magic. Armor Fortune. Arcan is another attack buff. It's cool. Cool. For anybody that hits hard nearby. This is the Torek Strait Old Grump Slayer. Magic item drop chance plus 50%. And armor piercing weapon damage plus 3 for the whole army. Every single unit in the army does 3 more AP damage. Very good on infantry and cavalry. Anybody that does damage is more multiple penalties. Especially on infantry.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Karakorud has carved obsidian, which lowers the upkeep on the Wraiths and the Mongols, so they remember the Mongols. Gives us more recruit for the Banshees and dark magic and resource for more dark magic. First carved obsidian.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Torek does have a capital down here, Karak Zone, so we might get to fight him one more time or even more. Steve Urkel should try to get him next. No big deal if we don't get it, you know, I'm not going to keep him alive just to get more of the straits, but it looks like he's definitely going to show up at least one more time, and Steve Urkel can get that trait. I mean, it says armor piercing weapon damage is for melee. For range, it's armor piercing missile damage.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, hasn't received that much experience recently. Doesn't seem like this is very useful with the regenerating zombies. If we get more graveyard, it's gonna be useful. So, Karep's army is mainly infantry and cavalry. Seems to be kind of shitty for 11 power. But if you have like multiple casters all at the same time, it could be like a cool display. Seems like such a waste of power for that damage. Finally tuned multiplayer cost. Forgetting that we need the invasion of necromancers earlier because of that extra speed. So we now have border with Lost Defenders. And we're officially in the Southlands.
They will serve. Darkness comes.
Katop and Steve work together, so they'll stay together. I could probably split as well if I wanted to. To strengthen the numbers.
Tombs.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Such a wide variety of ancillaries for the Vampire Lords. I don't know what to equip.
A pact will be placed. On way, my lord.
I thirst. On way.
Bring a bench in a vampire to Gorst.
My puppets dance.
Get 3 more kisses, huh? 3 more kisses and mega income increase, huh? What is this place? Zorn Uskul. Look, I like how they created this area here. It almost looks like it's some kind of, you know, it's almost like something exploded here. There used to be mountains, but it got blown up and now it's a wasteland. Supposed to be like a mountain chain, but it's all wrecked for some reason. Bottlenecks everywhere. There's iron here, and this looks like it's all the way north, huh? There's a nice border here, but as long as dwarves sleep, it's not gonna be safe. Iron is excellent because you get more upkeep production for knights in the graveyard.
This better be important.
It's orcs. Only Grimgor has some military in this area. Killed all of them recently.
Verminous valor!
Celestial ancestors.
Skaven warlord!
Natural authority.
It looks like guys are gonna get destroyed, but they're gonna have a corner location there.
Do not think that you can talk your way out of destruction. Wind shape.
I only deal barter in warpstone or slaves. You better have one or both.
Clan Ferric. Wasn't Clan Ferric in Zubar? This is where they got moved. Get this area around here. They're at war with the slaves of Zar, Robsman clan, Wargrove Voe, Grimgor Art Boys. How the fuck are they still alive? Goddamn cockroaches. It's quite an interesting area. I'm kind of enjoying this because getting really familiar with this area here. It does look totally different than for I guess they connected it. What was in Mortal Empires to what it was in Realm of the Chaos campaign. Dwarves might not know these guys exist.
Fire and
The
Must feast. It is night. Watch.
Remember, expedition has no military. They're trying to recover, and we are pretty much not giving them any breathing room. We could get trade going with the High King if we got to war with Clan Morse again. Doesn't look like it's gonna last, because we have to also work then with Caravan. That kind of be harder to please. I signed trade agreement with those guys. They're on the other side. Doesn't look like I have to do anything with the wars anymore. I can trade some. Oh, actually, I can't trade anything to them. Our allies got bigger, and we're exporting everything again. Well, if we get more gems, sure. Look at this, 1500 per turn from gems. We're getting more gems in the Silver Pinnacle. When you look at the Silver Pinnacle, look at all this way from here. How far this goes? Gone a long way from our capital. Of course, got all the landmarks of the vampires that I know about. From the Mortal Empires. Does look like the Plain of Zar and Zorn Uskul would close this area quite nicely. Inside the mountains, this big wasteland. This will put us right on the border with Grimgor, and this might put us right next to Kislev and maybe some Chaos. That's iron there. Iron is money. Faction might upkeep production to good troops and resources. And we need to spread corruption, right? Turn all this, the whole wasteland, dark.
More sleep shines. We are in agreement.
Power. Great Skull Lakes, they got a tier 3 Uskulak, so they can definitely recruit troops here. Looks like they're getting trolls.
What do you want?
I think this guy could use the Book of Arkan more. Who the hell lost Arkan Armor Fortune again? Did we get this one from the battle?
My bloodline calls.
Essentially, we haven't found any brass cleavers or glittering scales. Since the necromancy is no longer increased magic find, magic items, we've been finding less stuff. We've been fusing all the crap. Kind of weird we have now 2 heroes with replenishment. I think they fucked up. Both necromancer and vampire have replenishment. I think they just add replenishment on the necromancer and kept the scouting, so you can pick which to use. Seems kind of redundant on a necromancer. Should not be getting smacked anyways. Just need support items here and power. Going against the dwarves, the screen band doesn't do shit against them. Negman says enchant shield channeling stuff. Very useful here either, just extra trash that we can just use to fuse. Okay. You get shot sometimes. Horses might go north. It's the main necromancer. This is also the several items of the vampires here. Much here.
I hunt.
Tunneling staff here, sure. Yeah, it's Flock of Doom. I mean, this is like what the fuck, man? I mean, we got all these banners that nearly everybody has access to. We got a Gravedigger and a Corpse Thief. Most of our lords lately has only some meager bonuses here, and then you compare this to Kislev. Kislev has like everything. This will have some gear for the vampires. Vampire probably be closer to the knights because of the speed and the air than the necromancer. Necromancer also has the one who dance macabre, so this is better on a vampire.
My will alone.
Positioning here to attack the Great Skull Lakes and go for Uskolok. This looks like another good bottleneck. Looks like Krogar is sailing back home. Yes. They're currently on his border while he's sailing the seas.
Strike out.
I'm exploring to see what's what here.
Darkness comes. Find me channel pits. The scent of death is strong.
Seems to be like a massive sea area here. Seen 2 treasure spawn here. When it's like this, means it's full war. When it's like this, means it's been unexplored yet.
Will do nicely.
Dora the Explorer. Name says it's all. Knowledgeable. Spells faster. Might as well get some research going here. If they attack us, we'll fight them.
It will be as dust.
Now, the relations are already so poor they will attack us anyways, if they want to attack us. Wrong Peak is the capital now. Fallen King Mountain, part of the Rip Keeps, peaks. Added more mountains here. Looks like High Queen is going after Quick. He actually is trespassing to do it.
A wise action.
Will not like that we are searching his ruins, but everybody else will gonna like it.
Do you need fresh troops?
Derek is gonna go explore north.
Then go.
shall we destroy?
You can recruit rank 20 necromancers, nice. It's cool that they haven't kept the costs adjusted to their tier and use, and they don't scale with the experience and the costs. Maybe they forgot they used to work like that. Military lines -7. It's hard to get military lines than before. We have same enemies pretty much. It's close though. I wonder if we can get any of his cannons if we go military lines. What I want to check, what's the construction report? It seems to be like a faster thing to check everything. This is fucked. It's a tier 2 constructed, but it shows tier 3. Yeah, if I have to upgrade this, oh yeah, I upgraded a tier 3 one, but tier 3 is not built up. Still have to check the list, because the moment we skip one, it skips everything. This is in the war zone. Khalida will attack. Now that she has 2 army next, might attack even sooner. But this is 5 turns. Just lost money if she attacks soon. Doesn't look like. Doesn't really look like it. It's worth building that. Send an army or raise an army. Currently at what? 7 armies. 2 are exploring. Seas. We got 10 necromants available. 3 more kisses, we get 10% upkeep off from the bloodlines. At that point, probably another army. 52. Look like Goldtooth has been backdooring Grimgor pretty nicely. Grimgor lost armies to us, and now losing settlements to Goldtooth. Rela is gonna get all those mountains in the north. And he's only trading with 2 major Kate factions, so should be stable. East just gonna be juicy with trade. Goldtooth and Grand Kate.
If I could only find the right incantation. What do you want?
Clanferic non-aggression, and they're paying us for it. Might as well get both at that point, if they're paying us. If I know but somebody doesn't like it, we'll break it in 10 turns. Never get the materials from sea? No, that's very random. Oh, they're coming, nice. Yeah, pretty good. Take the Stormhenge back. This mission's rolling so randomly silly. The start of turn 52.
I will devour them.
Okay, the game just saved, boys. We're gonna be continuing later today. I don't know when, but somewhere after breakfast time in Europe. You're gonna be long streams, so gonna be zombie Elite later on. Weird times for a few days, but I'll adjust again. We'll keep playing on this campaign. I wanna see the crisis, but this one is going slow. We played 5 turns, 6 hours. This is a massive world and there's a lot of things to do. When you look at the progress time made, we definitely need to lower the crisis time, for sure. I mean, with our experience and my knowledge, we're definitely progressing too fast, and we have to also see other factions. But I can definitely see crisis timer lowered by probably around 20 turns. $752. We got 38 settlements, still provinces, 22,000 income, rank 1, and a big empire, 7 armies. And we even get the some important vampire locations with all the landmarks. But yeah, it's still beta. This thing's gonna be adjusted, then we can always adjust it ourselves, right? I'm enjoying Vampire, so don't mind taking my time with these campaigns. We'll have plenty of time for other campaigns. Sequel is next, unless somebody else beats Dale Bro. And we have the next 3 campaigns already sorted as well. So, I'll see you guys. I'm like 80% sure I'll see you in about 4 to 5 hours. If not, then much later today. Take care.